Okay. Anyways, those who are completely new, welcome to this prestigious institute called as ArivuPro. You have made a great choice for your career, and trust me, this one will be your best choice. Yeah. So we are going to start with indirect taxes. Direct taxes we have already started. 5 years ago we started, and we have one or two topic left over which will complete after 2 years. But then we'll be starting indirect taxes. But before starting that, those who are completely new, hi, I'll send by Wednesday, Alina. Now please note, you guys are doing a course called as CA course, prestigious course of this nation. In this course, there are totally 3 levels. TV is not visible. In this course, there are totally how many levels, sir? 3 levels. CA Foundation, CA Inter, and CA Final. So how many levels are there? 3 levels are there. Right now, you are at the second level of this course, CA Inter. Right now, you are the second level, CA Inter. That level, second level, you are studying right now. CA Inter level. Now, Inter is one of the easiest level when compared to all the other levels which you have. The most difficult is your foundation. Therefore, many students would have come direct entry. How many of you are from direct entry? Please come, sir. CS executive class, sir. CS executive. No, CA Inter is next class. Thank you, sir. Hey, Chitti. Hey, Abdul, you go. Chitti will not understand. Chitti will say, chow many you want? Yeah, Hakka noodles you want? Yeah. Now, please see. CA Inter is one of the, what we were discussing? First day, sir. First day. Sorry, sir. Sorry. What were we discussing? CA Inter is one of the easiest level. Therefore, you see how many of your direct entry students? How many of you, lift hand proper? Direct entry means they came here after BCom. Okay, others have completed foundation. How many of you have completed foundation? Now, here also half people are lifting, half people are lifting, other half are not lifting. Sir, we have just come, sir. We saw some institute board is there, we just came inside. Maja is there. Anyways, so you are at intermediate level, one of the easiest level, one of the easiest. Next ticket raised, already raised, Sundri. Already raised. But I don't want to talk about all those things. Summa, first day. Why to talk all? Yeah. What is that? What do they say? When you're on a new date, no, you don't have to. I mean, you should not remember about what happened in your previous relationship. Yeah, correct. So, what are we discussing? Relationship. Hey, relationship, Allah. CA Inter, one of the easiest level. One of the easiest level of entire whatever course you are doing, CA level. One of the easiest is CA Inter. Okay. Why, sir, it is easy? Because it has only 6 papers. Sir, foundation had 4 papers. Yeah, but foundation, all 4 papers were new papers. New in the sense, max, if you have not studied in your PUC, max is something quantitative aptitudes you will not understand at all. But luckily, we have the best faculty. So, if you have studied from that faculty, of course, you'll know how to draw Batman, Superman, everyone. Yeah, I mean, do all the questions. But yes, this CA Inter is one of the easiest. Trust me, it is very easy. CA Inter, right now, the level which you are in CA Inter, in CA Inter, you have totally 6 papers are there. In CA Inter, how many papers are there, sir? Totally 6. Oh, ma'am, very early you are coming. Thank you, Sundari. CA Inter, totally how many? 6 papers are there. Totally 6 papers are there. 6 papers, 2 arrow marks. 6 papers, that means CA Inter is for 600 marks. 2 arrow marks. 2 arrow marks, there are two groups. There are two groups. For those who are new, for these people, this is very important. You are also new, Sundari? Then don't talk. She is very old. So, yeah. Group 2. Group 1 has 3 papers: 1, 2, 3. Advance accounts. Then we have corporate and other law. Then we have taxation. And group 2, we have 1, 2, 3. What are these 3 papers, sir? Casting. Then you have eh, audit, FM, SM. So these are the total papers which you have, meaning group 1 is for 300 marks, group 2 is also for 300 marks. Okay, each and every paper is for 100, 100, 100, 100 marks. Now I teach this paper number 3 called as taxation. I teach this paper called as paper number 3, which is taxation, which is for how much marks, sir? Again, 100 marks. Now this is one paper which is further divided into 2 categories. This is one paper which is further divided into 2 categories, which is direct taxes and indirect taxes. Direct taxes includes your GST, illala, income tax. Indirect taxes includes your GST. So this is also for 50 marks each, meaning direct tax is for 50 marks, indirect tax is for 50 marks. Similarly, there is one more paper in your CA course which is divided like this, which is FM and SM, wherein FM will be for 50 marks, SM will be for 50 marks. Both of them will be for 50-50 marks. Now, to clear your examination, you have an option of writing both the groups together, or you have an option of writing only one group at a time. You can decide how you want to write, and writing in any way will not change your result. In the sense, sir, if I write one attempt at a time, will my results, they'll tell that no, you're, because you wrote one attempt at a time, I will give you CA degree after 5 years of you completing CA. No, you can write however you want to write. They will give you your CA degree. Now, but what is important is, one group is for 300 marks. If you want to pass that group, you are supposed to get 150 marks. One group is for 300 marks. To pass a group, you are supposed to get how much, sir? 150 marks. Now, in this 150, there is some criteria. Please note. If you want to pass one paper, you should get minimum 40 marks. Meaning, like advanced accounts is a paper. If you want to pass that paper, minimum how much you should get? 40 marks you should get, if you want to pass in a paper. But if you see, if I write 3 papers and if I get 40 marks in 3 papers, the total is only 150, sorry, 120. So by getting 120, will I be able to clear my examination? No, you should get in total how much, sir? 150. Meaning minimum to pass a paper is 40, but maximum you should get 50 marks in a paper to pass that. So that 50 marks you can get in a single paper, or average 150 should be there. Okay, your average should be what, sir? 150 to clear your group. So 50% is compulsory. Now you have one more option, wherein if you get 60 marks or more in any paper, if you get 60 marks or more in any paper, Mamta, then your paper which you are getting 60 marks or more, that is exempt, meaning you don't have to write that paper again, for depending upon what choice you are taking. You don't have to write that paper again. So this is about how to clear the examination. Let me come back to the subject which I am going to teach you. Subject which I am going to teach you is taxation. So taxation, we have direct taxes, indirect taxes. So now we are starting with indirect taxes. In indirect taxes, you have something called as GST, goods and services tax. Very simple, very easy. Now in your entire CA Inter, if you take entire CA Inter, I'm telling all the 6 papers combined together, one of the easiest to score, is this. In your entire CA Inter, please note, I am talking about entire CA Inter. Entire CA Inter course, there are totally 8 subjects. If you see, actually, if you see, okay, 6 papers are there, but one paper has 2 parts, correct? Out of all this, whatever you are going to study, one of the easiest to score is your GST. This is the only paper, if you have studied properly, you can complete in 1 hour. If you have studied this paper properly, you can complete this in 1 hour. Please note, this is a great thing. Writing a paper in 1 hour, meaning 50 marks in 1 hour, will boost your confidence to next level while writing the other part of the paper. When I say this, that this is one of the easiest paper, I would also like to say that one of the most difficult paper in your CA Inter is direct tax. Meaning, if this is, how do I say this? Easy, this is difficult. Yeah. So, please note, one of the easiest, trust me when I say this, in your entire CA Inter, if you have studied all the papers, you will be knowing one of the easiest paper is indirect taxes, GST, and one of the difficult paper is what, sir? Direct taxes. If you remember, while starting the direct tax class, I had told this point. If you solve 100 question in DT, they'll ask you 151st question in examination, meaning 100 question to you have solved. Next 50 question which you were supposed to solve, you did not solve. But that also, if you would have solved, no use, because they'll not ask those question. They'll ask the question, 151st question. That is about DT. That is about DT. Please note. Meaning DT solving question will never help anyone. In DT, understanding the concept will help. You should understand the concept more when compared to solving question. Whereas IDT, if you solve 100 question, the question which is going to come will be anything among that 100 question, and mostly it will be the first 10 questions which you have solved. Meaning, Artha class, sir. If you solve 100 question, out of that 100 question, only one question will be coming. And that out of that 100 question, the first 10 question which you will solve, no, that only will come. Meaning 90 extra question you are solving just for your waja. But you should solve. So this is a paper where you can predict. Easy prediction can be done. This question is going to come in this attempt. Easily anyone can predict. You just have to take last 3 years ka paper. Then see the trend which they are following. Which subject they are. If you are a person who is able to analyze that properly, or now you don't have to do that also. Chat GPT is there. Claude is there. Many other AI softwares are there. You just upload all the question paper, but they will not know which chapter it is. So mark that chapter name at least. You tell them that these are the chapters, these are the questions which is coming as per you, which are the topic which are important. It will tell, okay, this topic is important. Now, of course, they cannot tell which question will come. That is something which you'll have to study. Okay, so one of the easiest is what's that? Indirect taxes. Very easy, very simple to score also. Now, taxation paper, when I say taxation is for 100 marks, and just like taxation, all other papers have two bifurcation, meaning your entire inter course, okay, your entire C inter course is what, sir? Divided into two categories. Meaning what are these two categories, sir? Your question paper, I'm telling, 30% of your question paper will be MCQ based, and 70% of your question paper will be descriptive or practical. Okay, 30% will be MCQ and 70% will be descriptive or practical paper. So that follows in all the chapters. Okay, it follows in all the chapters. Now, since we are going to start our discussion with indirect taxes is for how many marks? 50 marks, which is 2 arrow marks. 2 arrow marks means what, sir? 15 marks of your indirect taxes will be MCQ based question, and 35 marks will be descriptive, practical or case study based question. Now, out of this 15 marks ka MCQ questions which you have, you will get 2 case studies. Each case study will have 3 questions. Each question will be for 2 marks. How many marks? 12 marks. You will have one question for 2 marks and one MCQ question for 1 mark. So total is how much? 15 marks. You will have 2 case study based question. Each case study will have 3 questions in it. 2 case study based question, each question will have 3 questions in it, and each question will be for 2 marks. Totally how much, sir? 12 marks. 2 case study. Sir, what is a case study? They'll give some story to you. Now, based on that story, they will give some question. Let us say case study, say this Say Gaurav has 4 buffaloes. I mean, in your school days, you would have solved in 10th standard. Gaurav has 4 buffaloes. One buffalo has 4 legs. How many legs 4 buffaloes has? Something like this. Okay. Now, based on that, they'll form question number 1. How many buffaloes does Gaurav have? They'll give 4 options. 1, 2, 3, none of the above. What will you write? Yeah, I hope you are understanding. Correct now. So this is what is there in that case study based question. They'll create a story. Based on that story, they will give you 3 questions. They'll give you 3 questions. Of course, they will be linked to some of the provision of the law. And one of the easiest GST, I'm telling you, trust me. If you want, we will solve question paper at the end of the classroom. Because by I mean most of you have also completed direct taxes. You just see indirect taxes. So you will answer like this. Provided you come to class regularly. One day you come, 10 days you don't come, no problem. Or one day you come, next direct you come to next class also, no problem. But you should come to class regularly. That is one condition number 1. And every day just give half an hour if you have. To whom, sir? Allah, the subject. Just give half an hour every day. Go home and study whatever is taught in the classroom, nothing more. That is sufficient. Okay, that is sufficient. And descriptive. Another 35 marks ka whatever questions are there, no? Another 35 marks of questions which are there. I have written descriptive, practical, and case study. Please note. If you remember, I told in direct taxes, 90% of your question is a practical question. 90% of your question is what, sir? Practical question. Practical question means what? You just have to solve. Whereas GST is not like this. That is why GST becomes the easiest of all the papers which you are going to study under your CA Inter course. GST questions are divided into 3 categories. You have practical questions, you have descriptive questions, or you have case study based question, or you have descriptive or complete theory questions. I'll call it as theory questions. Practical questions will form part of 40% or 30% of your questions. Case study based will be 30% or 40%. Okay, it depends. Sometimes they ask practical questions for 40% and case study for 30%. Sometimes it is reverse. And theory will be remaining what, sir? 30%. Theory will be for 30%. And when I say theory, straight theory, no thinking at all. No thinking at all. Straight one theory they will ask. Meaning, when can I issue a credit note? 4 options are there, meaning 4 points are there. Write those 4 points, you'll get full marks. You don't have to use anything. You just have to write those 4 points. Extra thing you don't have to write at all. Many people will tend to write something extra. Oh, sir, I will write like this. Oh, credit note is a very beautiful document, very different colors you can issue. No, there are 4 reasons why should I issue a credit note. Write the 4 reasons, you will get full marks. And you can see, we will see if you want suggested answers. Just that 4 points sufficient. Then we have what's a case study based question. Case study based question means what, sir? There will be a story related to some of the provision of the law. There will be a story related to one of the provision of the law. That story is there. You should apply the provision, give the answer. Most of the examples, okay, 90% of the examples which I'm going to take in the classroom will be a question asked in the examination. As simple as that. Whatever example I'm taking, so only I'm telling. If you are attending the class properly, giving only 30 minutes a day, more than sufficient for this subject. Then you have practical. There are 2 chapters or 3 chapters which are practical, meaning where practical questions may come. Okay, so that is the only chapters where practical is there, but majority it will be case study. And last few chapters, last almost 5-6 chapters are there, is full theory only, full theory. With this, I think you are ready for the subject to start. This brief introduction about the course is fine. Okay. Now, sir, one more point, sir. One more point, sir. What about the amendment, sir? Sir, tax is a subject which keeps on changing. Sir, what about those changes? What are the amendments which are applicable to me for my examination? What are the amendments applicable to me for my examination? Our institute, ICAI, says whatever changes were made, ICAI says what, sir? Whatever changes are made 6 months before your exam. Whatever changes were made when, sir, 6 months before exam are applicable to you for your exam. whatever changes were made when, sir, 6 months before your examination will be applicable to you for your examination. 6 months before your examination will be applicable to you for your examination. So let us say I am writing my examination in the month of May. Let us say May 27, I am writing examination. So what is the cutoff date for me? Ignore the month of exam. Pramod, ignore the month of exam. Go back 6 months. If I go back 6 months, what is the date coming? Ignore the month of exam. So I have 4 months. I have 4 months, correct? Ignore the month of exam. I have 4 months. Four, then a four in the sense January, February, March, April. Then 2 months of last year is November and December. So whatever changes were made till 31st October 2026 will be applicable to you guys who are writing examination when, sir? In May 27. I am writing examination in September 27, sir. Tell me what will happen to me. Ignore the month of examination, go back 6 months. 28th of February 27, whatever changes were made till this date will be applicable to you for your examination. Sir, I am writing my examination in Jan 28. Jan 28. Ignore the month of exam. Go back 6 months. 30th June 27. Changes made till this date will be applicable to you for your examination. Okay, yeah. Changes made till this date will be applicable to you for your examination. Now, one very good point to be noted over here is the changes in taxes happens in different ways. We have two things. One is direct taxes, which is income tax. Another one is indirect taxes, which is GST. Changes in direct taxes happens only once a year. Though you should say 6 months before your examination, the best part of DT or direct taxes is the changes will happen only once in a year. And that change will happen during budget. Every year budget is going to happen on 1st of February. In that budget, they will make some changes with respect to this subject, okay, which is direct taxes. Whereas indirect taxes, changes will happen 3-4 months once, 5-6 months once, whenever GST council meeting is happening. Whenever a GST council is there, if that GST council is coming and meeting, that in the GST council meeting, they'll make some of the other changes, and whatever changes they are making, whenever they are making, based on that, it will be applicable if it is within 6 months before your examination. Now, sir, that means every 3-4 months, some or the other changes will be there in GST. Yes, it will be there in GST. But sir, should I study these changes? Are they applicable for my examination? Normally, no. Normally, no. Normally, the changes which are made, are from industry point of view. Industry point of view means what, sir? It is from the point of view of the person who is doing business. It is not from our study point of view. Changes with respect to study is not made. Whatever law was there under GST, when I first taught GST subject in the year 2017, same thing is there even today. Same thing is there even today. You can also see, compare your material, what was there 10 years ago and what was there, 8 years ago and what is there now. The material has not changed. Nothing has changed. But what they'll keep on doing, if there is something related to the subject, no problem, see outside. If there is something related to the subject, if there is something, yes, ma'am. This is CA foundation class. Next class. This is parent. Shit. First day only ragging is happening. If for this and all, you should not raise anything. Please see. GST Council. She's coming, huh? She's coming. You should have got her together. Sorry, sir. He's telling, sir, you come out today. Now, please see. GST Council will meet, and whenever they are meeting, they will do some eating, and of course, they will make some changes in the law. So, your subject has not changed. Okay, we will see. Of course, we are going to study the subject over a period of time. Your subject, nothing has changed. They have added some circular if it is related to your subject. Circular means some clarification government would have given. If that clarification is related to the point you are studying, that clarification they would have included. Nothing else, nothing else. You wait. You go. Now please see. Indirect taxes which you are studying. Indirect taxes, we will take around 14 to 15 days to complete this. Indirect tax does not take so much time, and for your preparation also, this will hardly take, if you have prepared properly, it will hardly take how many days, sir? Please come. Sorry, Sudri. Nice person. Yeah. Just ranking with everyone who is coming. Yeah. You are from which place? Hello, sir. Namaste, sir. Sorry, sir. Yeah. Thank you, sir. You should not laugh in front of parent that name. Sundri, what is the name, Sundri? Ah, yes, you are not from Bangalore. Yeah, because Bangalore students are not like this. If you ask, no, what is that? My name you are asking. Hey, tell my name. Yes, you are a nice student, very nice student. Yeah. No, no, you should learn from people how to be students. Anyway, you should learn. Recently, I had an opportunity of teaching at a place called as Tamram. We have opened a new branch over there. Okay, I took the first batch over there. Teacher enters. Every student is standing. Okay, no problem. I mean, they are just in the old attitude, oh, we are school. No, because they know teacher is a teacher. Teacher, yeah. They don't sit till I tell them to sit. And I don't have an habit at all. I thought yesterday I would have given punishment to them, so they are still standing. Okay, sometimes you feel. And see, some students, I don't know, some students are there like this. Some students. And parents, so 90% of the parents I have seen in, where, sir? No problem. Gaurav Singh. 90% of the parents who are there in Tamil Nadu who come, no, parents who come over there, when they are entering the academy only, they will remove the slippers outside and come. Seriously, because they respect, they feel that this is a place of worship, it's a temple for them. Unlike student, Sundri, your name, I forgot. Go to my, please, yeah, please don't stand. I'll feel, yeah, nice, shit. What are we discussing? Yeah. Changes made 6 months, 5 months before the examination will be applicable to you. Whatever. As for whatever you have seen over here. Now, shall we start the subject? Oh, my dear students, shall we start the subject? Online. Online, we are live also on YouTube today. So, YouTube students, I am watching you guys here. Maja is there in live. Yes. So, you can comment whatever comment you have. I will reply to your comment. Shall we start? Yeah, I was telling you how many days will take. We'll take around 15 days, max to max 15 days. 2 weeks GST is sufficient, but one day extra I'm telling 15 days. So, yeah, I don't know how many days we have, but normally I think 17 days are allotted, including Sunday, etc. something. And 2 days is for DT. That is how the subject is divided. Now, shall we start? We are starting the first chapter today of GST. Yeah, please, you can still clear DT doubts. Those who have attended DT classes, you can clear your DT doubts at the end of the class. Whenever you feel like correcting, you can correct. Okay, you can correct, no problem. Introduction to GST. Hey, Pramod, what do you think? I don't understand, huh? Eh? Pramod, in the school which you have studied, no, that school ka principal came to learn from me. Okay, all license. Why am I standing? Something normal topic only I'm discussing. We are studying the first chapter, introduction to GST. Actual GST will start tomorrow. Actual GST will start tomorrow. Today, the only some time pass we are going to do. Introduction to GST. Sir, I came today thinking that today my subject will start. You are telling tomorrow. No problem. Tomorrow don't come. Yeah. Introduction to GST. This chapter will come for 2 to 3 marks in examination. Meaning 2 marks, so for sure it will come. But sometimes if you are lucky, they will ask a question for 3 marks. 2 marks, so for sure it will come. But sometimes if you are lucky, 3 marks they will ask. Okay. Now, for first 20-30 minutes, our discussion may be repetitive for those who have studied direct tax. No problem. Of course, you will also not be having answers to this. My question is, what do you mean by tax? Tell me. What do you mean by tax? What do you mean by tax? What do you mean by tax? TT marathon we are supposed to. Tax means what? I told no. Tax is an important source of tax is an important source of revenue to government. Tax is an important source of revenue to government. Yes, it is a pecuniary burden laid upon individuals and property owners. It is a pecuniary burden which is laid upon individuals and property owners. It is one of the important source of revenue to the government. Hey, please note, government needs money. Government needs money. Whatever government needs, whatever money government needs, no, government is collecting it from us, and they are collecting it from us in the form of tax. They are collecting it from us in the form of tax. Now, now please see. Please see. Yesterday was Sunday. Yesterday was Sunday. Yesterday I went out with my. Yesterday I went out with my daughter. Okay, I went out with my daughter. I took her to a garden. I took her to a garden, very nice garden. Okay, I took her to garden. So in that garden we have different things like we have a slide, then we have seesaw, then we have swing, and one more thing was there, round thing. We'll have to push that, then that will, yeah, that's some spinner, etc. Okay, so I took my daughter to the garden. She was very happy. She, whenever we take to garden, she likes playing around there, and yeah, so she was very happy. So while going back home, she asked me, Father, who has installed this garden, Father? Who has installed all this beautiful? What is this? What is this? Park, so I know. Beautiful. What is that inside thing? Equipments, slides, gym equipments. Eh? Yeah, playing equipment. NMT. Oh, NMTs. Yeah. Who have installed all these different NMTs in the garden, Father? I told government has installed. I told government has installed. Government is taking care of all these things. Government has installed. She said, okay. Then we were on the road. When we were on the road, she saw some roads. In Bangalore, you would have seen some roads, they are digging. 90% of Bangalore is getting digged only. Correct now. Some roads are very nice. So she saw those digging roads and she saw some nice roads also. She asked me, Father, this road is so nice. Who has installed this road? I said, this also government has installed. This also government has installed. Then she saw street lights. She saw what, sir? Street lights. She saw street lights. She saw street lights. She saw street light. We were on. Okay, street lights. She saw. Yeah. She saw street light and she told father. In our house, electricity bill we are paying. Who is paying electricity bill for this street light, father? I said, government is paying. Now she asked me, father, who is government? I said, government is government. That is what I know. I said, government is government. Government is government. Yeah. She told, who is government? I thought, yo, what shall I tell? I told, Modi is government. I told, what, sir? Modi is government. Then she told me, father, Modi has so much money, that he can take care of all these things. I said, yeah, yeah, yeah. Too much money she has. Father, Are he only I told. I said, yeah, too much money he has. He can take care of all these things. Entire India is taking care. She told me, father, you also become Modi then. She's telling you also become Modi. Why, sir? Nice money you will get on that. Now, I told her, no, no, no. Actually, what happens is Modi is not going to work anywhere. Okay, like I go work somewhere, etc. People raise ticket, etc. I go someplace. Okay, but normally Modi does not go anywhere. Modi does not go anywhere. Modi, what is he doing? He's taking care of the country. So people like you and me, we are all paying taxes to government. That is how they are earning money from us. That is how they are earning money. Father, you're telling that you and me, I am also paying tax to government. I said yes, you are also paying tax to government. You remember yesterday I bought you diaper. Correct. Yesterday I bought a diaper for you. Hey, yeah. I bought you a diaper. In that diaper which you purchased, no, that diaper had GST in it. Hey, do you remember today while coming we had ice cream? Yeah, other ice cream was very nice. I told that ice cream which we had, no, that ice cream had some tax. So when we purchase ice cream, when I bought that ice cream of 20 rupees for you, in that 20 rupees, 2 rupees was tax amount. So what government does, that fellow who sold the ice cream to you, he will keep 18 rupees for himself and he will pay 2 rupees to government. And then government will take care of all these different things. We have government schools and colleges where free educations are provided. How, sir? Because money is coming from tax. We have government hospitals where free treatment is taking place. So what happens over there, sir? Money is paid by us in the form of tax, and they are taking care of all those things. Like defense is there, defense of India, correct? So for all these things, money is required. That money which is required by them, that money is given to them in the form of tax by us. Okay, not okay. So tax is what, sir? It is one of the important source of revenue to the government. It is one of the important source of revenue to the government. It is a pecuniary burden laid upon individuals and property owners. If you want to see the definition given, pecuniary burden. Pecuniary burden means it is a monetary burden. It is a monetary burden laid upon individuals and property owners. Next. Sir, how many types of taxes are there? How many types of taxes are there? There are, Maja is there. Wow. See this. Four types of taxes. IGST, CGST, SGST, UTGST. Maja is there. Shweta, Maja is there, Sundri. There are two types of taxes, direct taxes and indirect taxes. How many types of taxes are there? Direct tax and indirect taxes. There are two types of taxes, direct taxes and indirect taxes. Now, what is the difference between direct tax and indirect tax? Direct tax are direct tax, indirect tax are. Apart from that, what is the difference? Maza is there. This shows how much those people who have attended direct taxes have studied direct taxes. If you have, ignore. Direct taxes, incidence and impact is on same person. Online students are very good. Seriously, I respect these people. How much? Oh, Chat GPT, they'll write difference between direct tax, indirect tax. They'll type everything. GPT and the indirect taxes, incidence and impact is on chew different person. Direct taxes, incidence and impact is on same person. Indirect taxes, incidence and impact is on two different person. Direct taxes, in case of direct taxes, it is a tax on income, whereas indirect tax is a tax on goods and services. Direct taxes, you are telling burden cannot be shifted. Cannot be shifted. Whereas indirect taxes burden can be shifted. Burden cannot be shifted and burden can be shifted. Then direct tax are progressive in nature and indirect taxes are regressive in nature. Example of direct taxes: income tax, indirect tax is GST. Income tax and GST. Now, direct taxes incidence and impact is on same person. Incidence and impact is on whom, sir? Same person. Sir, what do you mean by this word? Incidence and impact is on same person. This means the person who is paying the tax. Incidence and impact means what, sir? The person who is, now one of the example of direct tax is what? Income tax. Income tax is one of the example of direct taxes. Now see, I have earned 10 lakh rupees. I have earned 10 lakh rupees. On this 10 lakh rupees, I should pay tax. Income tax I have to pay. Let us say I have to pay tax of 1 lakh rupees. Okay. Because there is an income. Because there is an income. On this income, I will have to pay tax. How much tax I have to pay, sir? 1 lakh rupees. Now tell me who earned the income? I earn the income. Who earned the income? I earn the income. Who is paying tax to the government? I am only paying tax to the government. Correct? No. I am the person who is earning the income and I am the person who is paying tax to government. Yeah, are you understanding? I am the person who is earning the income and I am the person who is paying tax to government. This is direct taxes, where the incidence and the impact is on same person. When I earn the income, government told Dilip you should pay the taxes. When I earn the income, government told Dilip you should pay the taxes. And am I paying the taxes from my own pocket? Yes, sir. So the incidence as well as impact is on same person. In case of direct tax, what will happen? Incidence and impact is on same person. The person who is earning the money and the person who is paying the tax is same person. Direct taxes. Incident and impact is on same person. Achilles, sir, Maja is there in life. Yeah. Incidence and impact is on same person. Whereas indirect taxes, indirect taxes is not like that. Please don't. Indirect taxes is not like that. Let us say I have a sari business. I have a sari business. Who came to Priya Saris, sir? My sari business name is what, sir? Priya Saris. Sundri, what is your name? Ashwini. Ashwini came to Ash. Ash came to Ash is simple. No? Okay, no. Ash came to Priya Saris. Ash came to Priya Saris. She came to Priya Saris. She liked the sari. She liked the sari. The sari which she liked was worth rupees 10,000. The sari which she liked was worth rupees 10,000. Shruti, the sari which she liked was rupees 10,000. I gave the sari to her. Okay, I gave the sari to her. She gave me 10,000. I told, wait, I'm selling the sari to you. On this sari, you will have to pay 10% GST. I'm selling the sari to you. On this sari, you will have to pay 10% GST. So I gave an invoice to her for 11,000 rupees. She gave me 11,000. I gave her sari. Please see. Government told Dilip, when you sell the sari, you should pay GST. Government told me what, sir? Dilip, when you sell the sari, you should pay GST. I said, okay. Now please see what is happening. I am the person who is selling the sari. Correct? No. So on my sale, I should pay the taxes. Meaning the incidence is created on me when I make the sale. But am I paying the tax from my own pocket? Yeah, am I paying the tax from my own pocket? I am collecting the money from Ash and paying it to government. Yeah, you understanding? Incidence and impact is on two different person. Incidence is on me, meaning the person who is selling the goods. Impact is on the person who is purchasing the goods. Okay. Incidence and impact is on two different person. Nice. Online students are taking maja. Now, after my class, which class is there? Accounts. Accounts. Achilles sir, you are only coming next. Don't worry. Maja is there. He's taking, huh? Oh, nice. This time for, oh, nice. Then, okay. We'll see. Okay. He's telling Ash hairstyle is very nice, ante. Yeah, thank you. Anyways, what are we discussing? Incidence in impact is on same person. Incidence in impact is on two different person. Did you understand this? Incident impact is on same person. Incidence impact is on two different person. Okay, yeah. Then direct tax is a tax on income. Direct tax is a tax on income. Indirect tax is a tax on goods and services. A direct tax is a tax on income. Now please see, direct tax is a tax on income. It is not a tax on a product. It is not a tax on a person. Please note, Dilip is earning money, therefore Dilip should pay tax. No, any person earning money should pay the taxes. It is a tax on income. It is a tax on income, whereas indirect tax is a tax on goods and services. Indirect taxes is a tax on goods and services. Clear, sir? We'll have ice cream together one day. Indirect tax is a tax on goods and services. Indirect tax is a tax on what, sir? Goods and services. How? Now, I purchase the sari, I sell the sari. Okay, I am selling the sari. Now the tax is not on who is purchasing, who is selling. The tax is on sari. On sari there is a GST. On mobile phone there is a GST. On vegetables there is no GST. Therefore I will not pay GST. I'm just taking example of GST because we are going to discuss GST. So it is a tax on goods and services. Government has notified that these are the goods on which GST is not applicable. These are the services on which GST is not applicable. For example, you studied your school fees you have paid. When you paid school fees, did they collect GST from you? Hello. Sir, we don't even remember. Father paid. Did they collect GST from you? No. They would have not. I am telling. They would have not. Yeah, they have not. Would have. When you took admission over here, when you took admission over here, did they collect GST? Yeah, are you understanding? Meaning this is also teaching, that is also teaching, but that teaching no GST is there, this teaching GST is there. Yeah, are you understanding? Why? Because a person who is teaching GST is teaching. Some things you'll not understand. It will take time. What's the recording again? Yeah. A. GST is a tax on goods and services. So they have specified these are the goods on which GST is applicable, these are the goods on which GST is not applicable. So only if you supply that goods, it does not matter who is supplying, GST will apply. Then in GST there is shifting of burden, meaning indirect taxes there is shifting of burden, whereas direct taxes burden cannot be shifted. Indirect taxes burden can be shifted. Indirect taxes burden cannot be shifted. Direct taxes burden can be shifted. So what do you mean? I'm just checking. I'm just checking how many of you are concentrating. Chitty did not concentrate at all. No problem, Chitty. Direct taxes, income tax burden cannot be shifted. Indirect taxes burden can be shifted. Sir, what do you mean by this word burden can be shifted, burden cannot be shifted? I am the person who is earning the income. Hello. I am the person who is earning the income. I am the person who is paying the tax. I am the person who is earning the income. I am the person who is paying the tax. Am I shifting my burden to someone else? No. Am I shifting my burden to someone else? Hello. Have you traveled long journey with your parents? Anything like this has happened, or with your friends, etc. Let us say you are traveling and there is only one bag. 4 or 5 people are traveling, but there is only one bag. Now you are carrying that bag. Almost 1.5 kilometers you have carried. Now you are giving your bag to your friend. Have you done like this? Hey, you hold this bag, or you hold this umbrella, etc. Correct? No, this is very normal. So what are you doing? You are shifting your burden. Now what if you are traveling alone in life? Can you shift your burden on anyone? You will throw the bag and go. Now please see. So direct tax is that. Direct tax is where, sir, burden cannot be shifted. Whereas indirect taxes, you can shift your burden to someone. For example, government told me to pay the taxes. Correct? You see over here, government told Dilip, when you make a sale of sari, you should pay GST. But am I paying GST from my own pocket? No, I am collecting it from Ash and then paying. Meaning I am shifting my burden to Ash. Here, Sakti is not Sakti. Direct taxes are progressive in nature. Indirect taxes are regressive in nature. Direct taxes are progressive in nature. Indirect taxes are regressive. Sir, what do you mean by this progressive in nature, regressive in nature? Progressive in nature means progressive in nature Regressive in nature means, progressive in nature means, as and when your income increases, as and when your income increases, the amount of tax which you have to pay will also increase. What does this mean, sir? Progressive in nature means, as and when your income increases, the amount of tax which you have to pay will also increase. If you remember, those who have studied, those who have not studied, no problem, we'll study DT later, income tax later. Up to certain amount of income, you don't have to pay tax. If your income increases that limit, you will have to pay only 5%. After that, you will have to pay 20%. After that, you will have to pay 30%. After that, you have to pay surcharge, something like this. Correct? No? Then we have 5%, 10%, 15%, 20%, 30%. So different tax rates are there. Different tax rates are there. So what is happening? As and when your income is increasing, as and when your income is increasing, the amount of tax which you are paying to the government is also increasing. Why? Because the nature is progressive. Regressive in nature means, it does not matter how much you are earning. It does not matter how much income you have. The amount of tax which you have to pay will remain same. It does not matter how much income you have, how rich you are, who you are. It does not matter at all. The amount of tax which I'm going to collect will remain same. For example, Mukesh Ambani is there and beggar is there. Mukesh Ambani and beggar is there. Now Mukesh Ambani is going and purchasing a Parle-G biscuit. Beggar is going and purchasing a Parle-G biscuit. Mukesh Ambani is going and purchasing Parle-G biscuit. Beggar is going and purchasing Parle-G biscuit. Now Parle-G biscuit which they are purchasing is of 10 rupees. Parle-G biscuit they are purchasing is of 10 rupees, which includes GST of 1 rupee. It includes GST of how much, sir? 1 rupee. Now whether Mukesh Ambani goes and purchases that Parle-G biscuit or beggar goes and purchases that Parle-G biscuit, the amount of tax which they have to pay will remain same, 1 rupee. Okay, not okay. Whether Mukesh Ambani goes and purchases or beggar goes and purchases, the amount of tax which they have to pay will remain always same. How much, sir? 1 rupees. That means it is regressive in nature. Regressive in nature means it does not discriminate based on who you are, how much you are earning, etc. The amount of tax which you have to pay will always remain same. Okay, not okay. Now, point number 3. Did you understand these types of different types of taxes? Next, features of indirect taxes. Features of indirect taxes. Features of indirect taxes. Features means what? Features. Characteristics of indirect taxes. What are the features or characteristics of indirect taxes? It is one of the important source of revenue to government. It is one of the important source of revenue to the government. It is a tax on commodities and services. It is a tax on commodities and services. It has a wider tax base. Tax on commodities and services. Hey, wait. This is point number 4. There is shifting of burden. Then it has a wider tax base. It is inflationary in nature. It is inflationary in nature. There is no perception of direct pinch. and it promotes social welfare, and it is regressive in nature. It is what, sir? Regressive in nature. Go down, fine, no, you are calm now. Sir, your name, sir? Nishan. Nishan or Nishan? Srimati Rajalakshmi. Sir, in our school, no, sir. There was one boy, sir. He was a very nice boy, very good at studies. Everything was nice. Adre, always, he had some problem. He used to disturb the class, Papa. Just sometimes he used to joke. And when entire class is talking, that person was never get. I mean, no one was getting caught. But when that person was doing, he was getting caught. Correct, Srimati Rajesh. I know when you are looking at my face, I am understanding what you are thinking about me. Why you do all these things? ಬೇಕಾಯ್ತೇನ ನಿಮಗೆ? A features of indirect taxes. Features of indirect taxes. Important source of revenue to the government. Taxes on commodities and services. Shifting of burden. Wider tax base. Inflationary nature. No perception of direct pinch. Promotes social welfare, and it is regressive in nature. And it is what, sir? Regressive in nature. It. By the way, who is going to win the IPL this year? Who is going to win the IPL this year? A mixed match is getting. Who is going to win the IPL this year? This year and the next year it will come now. Please stop. Last year we won. Last 2 months ago also we won. Now my question is, who is going to win the IPL, coming IPL? Who is going to win the IPL this year? Are who is going to win the IPL this year? RCB is going to win, sir. RCB is going to win, sir. Who is going to win the IPL this year? RCB will win, sir. What you should say? Who is going to win the IPL this year? RCB will win, sir. Who is going to win the IPL this year? RCB will win, sir. R for important source of revenue to the government. C for taxes on commodities and services. B for shifting of burden. W for wider tax base. I for inflation nature. N for no perception of direct pinch. S for promotes social welfare. R for it is regressive in nature. Who is going to win the IPL this year? RCB will win, sir. You should say completely. RCB will. You should say completely. Who is going to win the IPL this year? RCB will win, sir. Hey, who is going to win the IPL this year? Hey, ಜೋರಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು. Next teacher should come here and tell what is happening. So, hey, who is going to win the IPL this year? So, of course it should be. Hey, some people are not. Please not. Some people are not. Hey, you should say, okay. Oh, you know, Rajnikant, yeah. Who is going to win the IPL this year? RCB will win, sir. RCB will win, sir. You should say like this, okay? Hey, who is going to win the IPL this year? Chorus is not there. A chorus is there. Huh? Chorus, you understand what is in chorus? Chorus, you are understanding? Yeah. Like for example, Dilip. Yeah. This I want. This is what. Okay. This I want. Hey, who's going to win the IPL this year? RCB will win, sir. Hey, who's going to win the IPL this year? R for important source of revenue to the government. C for taxes on commodities and services. B for shifting of burden. W for wider tax base. I for N for no perception of direct pinch. S for promotes social welfare. And R for it is regressive in. Who is going to win the IPL this year? RCB will win, sir. First is R, revenue. Important source of revenue to the government. What, sir? Indirect taxes is an important source of revenue to the government. It is one of the important source of revenue to the government. It is one of the important source of revenue to the government. It is one of the important source of revenue to the government. Now, please note, for government, whatever revenue they are receiving, no, they receive the revenue from different places. Revenue means the money which they are receiving. Okay, revenue, and not say income, but the money which they receive, government receives money from different places. What are those different places from where government is receiving money? One, government is collecting fines from us. Correct? No, they are collecting penalties from us. Then can I say government is collecting tax from us? Government is doing their own business. We have many government this thing. Then what else? Sir, they are taking many fees from us. I'll take fees like registration fees and all. Then royalty. Government is getting money through royalty. They are giving land to you for your use. They are collecting royalty, etc. Then you are extracting minerals. Then what, sir? Government, can I say, is also taking loan. Hello, government is taking loan from different places. Of course, it's not a revenue, but one of the source of income. But among all these different sources which you saw, one of the most important source of revenue is what, sir? One of the most important source of revenue is tax. One of the most important source of revenue is what, sir? One of the most important source of revenue to the government is tax. Now, in tax also we have two things. What are these two things? Direct taxes and indirect tax. In tax also we have two things, which is direct taxes and indirect taxes. Now, 60% of the total tax revenue which government is getting. How much? 60% of the total tax revenue, I'm telling, not the total revenue, but total tax revenue. Meaning, if they are receiving a tax of 100 rupees, out of that 60 rupees they are receiving from whom? A whom, sir? Indirect taxes. 60 rupees they are receiving from whom, sir? 60 rupees they are receiving from indirect. Out of 100 rupees, and out of 100 rupees, 60 rupees they are receiving from indirect taxes. So it is one of the important source of revenue to the government. Just one second, you see. Now just see, just in last month alone, how much revenue they have collected. Because just now last month got over. Now see, 1st of August they released the data. Gross and net revenue collection for the month of July 2026. We'll click on this. We'll click on this. So see, they have given this data. They are comparing with whom, sir? July 25 to July 26. They are comparing and telling what is the increment, etc. But we should be concerned about what revenue they have achieved. And this data is as on which date, sir? 31st of July 2026. Now you see what is the net revenue. They have given a lot of different things. Yes, no, yes, no. But what is the net revenue collected by them? July 20. Yearly will ignore. We'll take monthly revenue only. This is monthly, this is yearly. We will see what they have earned in 1 month. How much they have earned, sir? 1,81,237. Wait. It is amount in crores. Amount in crores. 1,81,237 crores. 1,81,237 crores. Are you understanding how many zeros you are supposed to put over here? 7 Allah. 7 zeros you are. Are you sure 7 zeros you are supposed to put? I feel you are supposed to put 6 zeros. It's for lakhs. Units, tens, hundreds, thousand, 10,000, lakh, 10 lakh. So crore, you will not put this zero, no? Hey, one second. Units, tens. Yesterday only I taught my daughter all these things. Units, tens, hundreds, thousand, 10,000, lakh, 10 lakh. How many? Are crore will be the number, right? Hello. 7 0. Yeah. So nice people here. Yeah, nice. Now please see, 7 zeros I'll put. You see. So only I'm not earning in crores. I don't even know how many zeros we can put. Don't worry. Now I understand. 70 in crores. Here you. I will write my whatever manifestation letter. I'll write. Now always I used to put 5 zeros only. I thought in crores only 5 zeros. So only I could not achieve. So I had always written 10 lakhs only. Shit. Okay, anyways. What is this? 1 lakh 81,237 crores. Ayyo, crores. Crores. In our life, 1 lakh 81,237 rupees you will be earning in your entire articleship period. If you're doing 3 year articleship, you're doing only 2 years. And not even this much you'll earn. Government is earning that much into crores in a month as just tax revenue. Hey, correct? No. Very big amount it is. Hey, if we get 7 crore also sufficient in life, no. 37 if you get, to you will be king of the world. Correct? No. Mukesh Ambani will tell, hey, I mean, say something like this. Correct? No. Hey, you see the percentage increase in the revenue? 15.8% increment in the revenue. A percentage increment in the revenue when compared to last year, how much it is? 15.8. Are CA Inter result is less than this. Yeah, correct? CA Inter result. I mean, this is not demotivation. I can write that. But CA Inter result is less than how much percent it was? 8-9%. Yeah. Okay. Out out of the total tax revenue which they get, how much they get, sir? 60% of the total revenue. By the way, balance 40% is not only from DT. Balance 40% is not only from DT. Balance 40% is corporate tax is there, professional tax is there. All those different taxes are there. Okay, but indirect taxes will contribute how much? 60% of the total tax revenue to the government. Then taxes on commodities and services. Now, second point is what, sir? It is a tax on commodities and services. Difference between direct and indirect taxes said that direct tax is a tax on income, whereas indirect tax is a tax on commodities and services. Pushpak, indirect tax is a tax on commodities and services. Meaning what, sir? Please. I have sold sari to Ash. I have sold sari to Ash. Now, for the sale of this sari, because I have sold sari, because I have sold sari, GST is applicable. Because I have sold sari, because sari is a commodity. Sari is a commodity. I have given services to you. I have given services to you. I am teaching you. I am giving services to you. Because I am giving services to you, GST is applicable. Hello. Because I am giving services to you, GST is applicable. GST is a tax on goods and services. GST is a tax on goods and services. In under the same GST only, we will see that there are many goods and services on which GST is only not there. Why, sir? Because it is a tax on goods and services. Because it is a tax on goods and services, there are some goods on which GST is applicable. There are some goods on which GST is not applicable. Okay, not okay. Okay, not okay. No, it is not a tax on income. It is not a tax on income. Please see, please see, please see, please see. I earn 10 lakh rupees. Because I earn 10 lakh rupees, I have to pay tax on that. Income tax. Correct? No, I earned income, therefore I'll pay. Now please see, let us say I purchased this sari for 100 rupees. I sold it for 150 rupees. Income is there. Hello. I purchased it for 100 rupees, sold it for 150 rupees. Income is there 50 rupees. I'll have to pay income tax. On this 50 rupees income, I'll have to pay income tax. I purchased the sari for 100 rupees. I sold it for 100 rupees. Will I have to pay income tax? I purchased it for 100, sold it for 100. Is there any income? Hello, is there any income? No. If I don't have any income, will I have to pay income tax? No. But in this transaction, GST will come. Because GST is not a tax on income, it is a tax on goods and services. It is a tax on what, sir? Goods and services. I hope you are understanding this. Then under GST, we have something called as shifting of burden. Under GST, we have something called as what, sir? Shifting of burden. Sir, what do you mean by shifting of burden? Under GST, the burden is getting shifted. Shifted, meaning what? Let us say I sold the goods to Ash. Correct. Now, government told Dilip, when you make a sale, you should pay the tax. But am I paying the tax from my own pocket? No, I'm shifting my burden to whom? Ash, and I'm collecting money from her and paying it to government. Okay, not okay. I'm shifting my burden. So shifting of burden is happening. Now, in practical life, you will see that there are a lot of people in the supply chain. Now, there will be a person who is going to make the goods, manufacturer, then wholesaler is there, then retailer is there, then final consumer is there. Like we are the final consumer. So, manufacturer will manufacture the product and he will sell the product to wholesaler. Now, when he sells the product from the wholesaler, he will also collect GST and he will pay to manufacturer. Manufacturer in turn will pay to government. Then wholesaler will pay the so sell the goods to retailer. When he sells the goods to retailer, he will collect GST and pay to government. Retailer will pay to whom, sir? Will supply the goods to final consumer. He will collect the GST from final consumer and he'll pay to government. You are understanding. So what is happening, sir? Each and every person in the supply chain is collecting taxes. Correct? Are they paying from their own pocket? No, they are collecting it from the next person. They are shifting their burden. We'll understand this concept very soon in detail. Then it has a wider tax base. It has a wider tax base. Sir, wider tax base means what? The number of people who are covered under GST is too high. The number of people who are covered who are paying GST is too high when compared to income tax. Hey, what is the population of India? 145 crores now it is. Hey, 144, huh? But how does it matter? 1 crore here and there. What are we discussing? How many people pay income tax in India, right? Now see, how many people pay income tax, sir? Around 3.99 crores, 899, or can I say 2.6 crores of the population? Hey, what is India's population, Inge par? That's what I'm telling. 1 crore here and there you ignore because if you see tomorrow it will increase again. Yeah. What is India's population? You ignore. How many people are filing? Sorry, filing Allah, paying income tax. Filing income tax return is around 11 crore people are filing income tax return. But just because you are filing income tax return, does it mean that you are paying taxes? No. How many people are paying taxes? 3.9 crores, I'll say. Around 2.6% population of India is paying income tax. Around 2.6%. Tell me how many people are paying GST? Now, this class of 100 people, can I say I may be the only person who is paying income tax, or maybe some of you must be paying. But if I take the average, the number of people who are paying income tax will be less when compared to GST. Hey, how many of you are paying GST? Can I say everyone is paying GST? Hey, are you understanding? Indirect tax. You see, you want to see that also. Almost everyone will be paying indirect taxes. So indirect tax has a wider tax base. A indirect tax has what, sir? Virtually ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. How many pay GST? How many people pay? How do I? How many people are paying GST in India? No, no, Maja is not there. They are telling how many people are registered with GST law. But anyways, almost everyone is paying. Ignore this. Almost everyone is paying GST. Hey, have you paid GST in your life? Yes. Lunch break, you go on tea, coffee, you drink GST, they'll collect 5%. Correct? No. So almost everyone is paying GST, but income tax is paid only by few people, only few people. So it has a wider tax base. Who has a wider tax base? GST, indirect taxes. Then indirect taxes are inflationary in nature. Indirect taxes are what, sir? Inflationary nature. What do you mean by inflationary nature? Inflationary nature. Inflationary nature. Because of GST, inflation is cost. Indirect tax are inflationary in nature, meaning because of GST, inflation is cost. Let us say, for example, let us say you have paid a fees of 50,000 rupees. Whatever fees you have paid, ignore that. You have paid a fees of 50,000 rupees. Hey, have you paid fees? On that fees, you would have paid GST also. How much you have paid? No, rate though I know, amount 60,000 plus 10,800, 70,800 you have paid. Correct? No. Now please see. Let us say if it is 50,000, how much will I pay? 9,000 rupees. 59,000 your fees is becoming. Correct? No? Your fees is becoming how much? 59,000. Meaning your fees would have been only 50,000. Your fees would have been only 50,000 if no GST was there. Hello. Because of GST, can I say your fees is increasing? So can I say your fees is sorry, GST is causing inflation for your fees? Hello. I went to purchase an iPhone, 1 lakh rupees. On the GST is, let us say, 28%. Example, 28% GST. How much GST? 28,000. So how much I'll have to pay? 1 lakh. Yeah, how much will I have to pay, sir? 1 lakh. 28,000. How much will I have to pay? 1 lakh. 28,000. Just imagine if GST was not there on iPhone. Everyone would have water. Still 1 lakh you have to pay, no? You are not buying iPhone because 28,000 you are supposed to pay extra. How much? Please, what are we discussing? Yeah, iPhone, actually it is only 1 lakh, but you are paying extra 28,000 as GST. Are you understanding? Why are you paying 1 lakh 28,000? Because of GST. Now just see, if this GST amount would have been 5%, I would have paid only 1 lakh plus 5,000, which is 1 lakh 5,000, meaning the cost of this iPhone would have reduced drastically, almost 23,000 less you would have paid. Hello. If I would have paid only, if the GST rate was only 5%, you would have paid only 1 lakh 5,000. Yeah, are you understanding? Everyone would have purchased iPhone. Correct? No. Meaning GST, because of GST, the cost of a product is increasing. Because of GST, the cost of product is increasing. Hey, have you gone to any jewelry store to purchase jewelry? Even if you are not gone, you call today. Calling is very easy, okay, very simple. Call, hello sir, we'll do now, right now. No, please. No, I think ticket for this also is price. Now, what are you doing? Yeah, you go to a jewelry store. The gold rate will be only, let us say, 1,42,000 something, or 1,40,000 will keep. Okay. Now gold rate is this much only, 1,40,000. Online you are searching gold rate, they say 1,40,000, 1,40,000. Now they will levy something called as 3% GST. They will levy something called as 3% to 6% making charges. What they are making, oh, we don't. They are making bakra of us. Yeah, are you understanding? So they are levying this making charges. Now, if this, so how much extra you are paying? Almost 9% extra you are paying. So 140 into 9% is how much? 1,52,600. 12,600 you are paying extra only for whatever the charges you are paying. Correct? GST to anyway small amount it is. But you see extra making charges, baking charge, something and all will be there inside. Okay. You are paying so many things. Why, sir? Sir, making charges is 18% ante. Oh, laba laba only you should bodko. Even for coin they will take making charges. What coin they are making? Correct? No. But yeah, now see, if I would have normally from my home I am going to purchase jewelry for my wife. I saw the rate of jewelry online, 1,40,000. I was very happy. Oh my god! My budget was 1,50,000. I saw rate is only 1,40,000. I was very happy. I went there. Hey, today I'll purchase entire building only. I mean, I'll purchase jewelry and that. So I went over there with 1,50,000. I went over there. I thought, Maja is there 10,000. I'm going to save today. Full party I will do. Night full tight. I mean, yeah. So I went there. I went there. I saw a jewelry. I saw a jewelry. Luckily, the jewelry costed only 1,38,000. Price tag was only 1 lakh. I was very happy. Oh my God, 2000 extra I saved. Peanuts also. I I'll get something extra. Correct. I was very happy. I was very happy. I was very happy. I told them, sir, style. I told, okay. See, when you have money in the pocket, no, next level you will be as if you are the king. Okay, practice. You're not even talking, just action you're showing. Hey, pack this, Anta. So, he sir, you know what is the price of this? I said, yeah, I know what is the price. What is the price? Hey, price and all you should not ask. I'm chartered accountant. What is it? Price and all you should not. Sir, this will cost you totally plus 3% GST plus 12% making charges. So how much it is? 1,38,000 plus 15%. 1,58,000. Sir, this will just cost you 1,58,700 rupees, sir. I said what? So it will just cost you 1,58,700. Now I'm looking at the jewelry. 138 told them, sir, 138 you have written. Yeah, sir, that is the base price, sir, for this jewelry based on the grams. Then 3% is the GST which you have to pay. 12% is the making charges. I said we will have to pay all these things. Sir, what if I pay in cash? GST will ignore. Yeah, sir. If you pay in cash, GST will ignore. But sir, you will not get the bill. So bill I will want. How will I show it as an expenses? Yeah, you understand. So because see, I went like a dan. Now I'm bargaining, sir. Making charges you cut, sir. Sir, I thought 1,38,000 I'll have to pay 12,000. I thought I will go somewhere today. Sir, do one thing, sir. At least 1,49,900 rupees you take, sir. And small. Hey, hey, are you understand? So because they are leaving this extra percentage, the price is increasing of the gold just like that. Because I am leaving GST. If the GST rate is high, the product price is also high. Yeah, are you understanding? So GST is causing inflation. GST is causing inflation. It is inflationary in nature. Then there is no perception of direct pinch. There is no perception of direct pinch. There is no perception of direct pinch means what? You don't feel the pain. Pinch means ginting, killed in your language. Tamil killed. Yeah. Pinch means kildring. Kildring only, no? What are you saying? Killed. Yeah. There is no perception of direct pinch. Meaning, when you pay GST, you don't feel the pain of paying GST. Eh? Sir, just now we saw your pain, sir. No, that is my pain. Please. When you are paying GST, they say you don't feel the pain of paying GST. When you are paying GST, you don't feel the pain of paying GST. Please note, different people have different ways of selling the product to you. They sell the product in this manner. They'll show the price without GST. You go to a mall. The price over there will be including GST. You see iPhone. Let us say in such iPhone. iPhone, which shall I purchase? 17 Pro Max. Oh, yes. iPhone 17 Pro Max. Sundri, laba, you should work. 1,49,000. Shweta, I pay only. No, sir, I'll take black one, sir. It is cheaper. Oh, you didn't do 1,64,000. I think Apple official website says it's how much, sir? 1,49,900 rupees. Only also they have written, huh? Hey, now please see. Let us say I'm purchasing this iPhone. When I'm purchasing this iPhone, white color iPhone I want. Okay, which color shall I do? White is good or black is good or pink is black will take. Hey, black is good. Black is good. Black is good. Where is blue? Blue is not there only. This is blue. Black is not there. Then I'll take white. Black is not there only. No. Where is the black? Black is not there. I'll take white. I'll paint it black. Yeah. No problem. Orange I'll not take. BJP. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll take what, sir? White. I'll take white. Now please sing a part. Now, why are we discussing? Now please see. I am purchasing this iPhone. when I'm purchasing this iPhone, what is the price given over here? What is this price given over here? 1,49,900 rupees. Do you think they will take extra GST on this product? Hello? Do you think they'll take extra GST on this product? No. This is all inclusive. This is all inclusive. What they would have written? See, what they have written? Inclusive of all taxless. 1,49,000 inclusive of all taxes. So will they collect extra GST from me, sir? No. Now this is how they sell the product. Now, when you ask someone what is the price of iPhone, what will that person tell? 1,49,000 or 1,50,000 they'll tell. Okay, we'll add 100 rupees also. How much will you say? 1,50,000 is the price of iPhone. Correct, not correct? If someone is asking you what is the price of iPhone, you will tell simple. So 1,50,000 is the price of iPhone. Now, will anyone tell? No, it is 1,20,000 plus 30,000 GST. Will anyone tell you that it is 1,20,000 plus 30,000 rupees is the GST? So when I am purchasing the product, in my mind, the rate is fixed as 1,50,000 only. It is not 120 plus GST. If they would have written 120 plus GST, I would have thought. Tell me, lace is there? Lace. What is the packet cost? One lace packet cost 10 rupees. 20 rupees also is there. What about Parle G biscuit? 5 rupees is there. 10 rupees is also there. Now please see, you guys are only telling me the price. No one is telling, sir, this is not 10 rupees, sir, it is 9 rupees plus 1 rupees GST. Hello. No one is telling, sir, Parle G biscuit is 4 rupees plus 1 rupees GST. Are you understanding? You are telling, sir, 10 rupees, 50 rupees. You will tell some amount, whatever amount it is. Correct? No. Meaning the person who is purchasing the product, he will not feel that he's paying GST. That pinch only will not feel because of two reasons. One, the price will not be shown in that way. The price will not be shown in that way. Second reason is, let us say the price is also shown in that way. 120 plus 30,000 GST. How much, sir? 1,50,000 I am paying. But still you will not feel the pain because by paying this money you got something. I paid 1,50,000 rupees. At the end of the day, I have iPhone in my hand. No, I can now go to different washroom and take photo. Hey, malls and all, they do all those things. No, hey, but some malls are very good also. I mean, some malls, airports also they do. I don't know what is the fun in taking photo in washroom. Eh? I think mirror is the main concept which is there over there. Because yeah, I have seen most they'll do what they are doing. I don't know. Price differs because of RAM and ROM. Ayyo. Too much deep you are going. RAM is there. Some RAM will be there. Yeah. Now please see. You don't feel like paying the tax. One reason I told, because it is all inclusive. Second reason is when you are purchasing the iPhone, you have that phone in the hand. Now that feeling will only be so great that you will forget everything in life. Now I earned 10 lakh rupees. I earned 10 lakh rupees. Government took 1 lakh rupees from me as tax. Income tax. I earned 10 lakh rupees. Government took 1 lakh rupees from me as tax. Now tell me, for that 1 lakh rupees, what did I get? I got the road, no. I got the street lights, no. I got all this government hospital is there, all these facilities there. But sir, it is for everyone, no, sir. It is for everyone, no. Hey, correct, no. So there you will feel the pain. When from your income, government is taking 1 lakh rupees, you will feel the pain because it is going from your pocket. But here, you yourself are paying and you are getting something. Immediate gratification is there. Immediate happiness. Oh wow, I got an iPhone. Your concentration is not at all on the tax. But when you earn the income, 1 lakh rupees you are supposed to pay as tax, you will feel the pain. Why? Because you see the money going out there. There is no perception of direct pinch. It promotes social welfare. What promotes social welfare? GST is promoting social. Sir, how is GST promoting social welfare, sir? Social welfare means it is good for society, they are telling. How is GST good for society, sir? In fact, it is increasing the price. Lawmaker says there are some goods called as sin goods. There are some goods called as what, sir? Sin goods. On sin goods, I will collect more GST from you. Yeah, there are some goods called as sin goods. On this sin goods, I'll collect more GST from you. On sin goods, I'll collect more GST from you, if I collect more GST, what will happen? Can I say price of these products will increase? If I collect more GST from you, the price of this product also will increase. If the price of the product is increasing, economics, demand will decrease. So if I increase the price, the consumption of this product is going to decrease. Hello. If I increase the price of the product, the number of people who are going to consume the product will decrease. Correct? No. So government are telling there are some products called as sin goods. On that sin goods, I will levy more and more and more amount of taxes, because of which the consumption will, the price will increase. Because price is increasing, consumption will decrease. What are these sin goods, sir? Cigarette, pan masala, correct? On all these things. On the things, all these things, what's the cigarette is it? The cost of cigarette is increasing. Why, sir? Because of GST. They are leaving GST, extra GST, GST mail GST, something and all they are leaving. So there are some sin goods. So by this, what will happen, sir? By this, what will happen? If I am going to increase the price, consumption will decrease in India. Government feels, please not. It is their feeling. If I increase the price, consumption will decrease, they feel. Therefore, it is promoting social welfare. But is it actually happening? We don't know. Then it is regressive in nature. No. Yesterday also I took two, sir. Today also I took two. Yeah, no. It is regressive in nature. Regressive in nature means what? It does not make any discrimination between who is the person who is purchasing the goods or services. The amount of tax which you are going to pay will remain same. Who is going to win the IPL this year? RCB will win, sir. Features of indirect taxes. 3 marks question. Okay, in examination they may ask this question. Please note. Now please note. Institute knows that the student which I am selecting for my exam are not smart. So they will ask question. Now see, one of the attempt question was features of GST. Can you say features of GST also will be same? Features of indirect taxes also will be same. Now features of GST, a student message, sir, today out of syllabus they asked one question, sir. Now what should we say this student? Correct, no? So you should be little thoda mind you should use. Yeah. Darshan, that is there. Constitutional constitutional provisions with respect to constitutional provision with respect to taxation. Okay, what are we discussing, sir? Constitutional provision with respect to taxation. Constitutional provisions with respect to taxation. Constitutional provisions with respect to taxation. Spelling you write properly. With this spelling I have cleared CA. So they don't check your spelling. Spelling at the constitutional provision with respect to GST. Now meaning with respect to taxation we'll see. Then what with respect to GST also we'll see. Now what does this mean, sir? Constitutional provision with respect to taxation means what is the Constitution of India? What is the Constitution of India telling with respect to tax? What is the Constitution of India talking about with respect to tax? Now please note, India law is very simple. If you want to make any law, you should take permission. Permission from whom? Constitution. Any law you are seeing in India, no, all those laws are coming only because of one reason, which is Constitution. So constitutional provision with respect to taxation. Now, what is Constitution of India talking about with respect to tax? So there are 3 articles. There are 3 articles in our Constitution. There are 3 articles in our Constitution which are important from the point of view of taxation. Article 265 says no tax can be levied or no tax can be levied or collected unless there is an authority of law. No tax can be levied or collected unless there is an authority of law. Meaning what, sir? If you want to levy any tax in India, if you want to collect any tax in India, you should take the permission. If you want to levy any tax in India, if you want to collect any tax in India, you should take the permission. Who will give the permission? Constitution. So unless until the authority is given to make the law, you cannot make that kind of law. Article 245. Article 245 says the central government has the power to make law for whole or any part of India, and the state government has the power to make law for whole or any part of the state. Central government has the power to make law for whole or any part of India. State government has the power to make law for whole or any part of state. So if any law is required to be made for entire India or any part of India, who has the power to make such kind of law? Central government. If any law is required to be made for entire India or any part of India, who has the power to make the law, sir? Central government. If any law is required to be made for entire state or any part of state, who has the power to make the such kind of law? State government. State government, central government. So you would have seen, like during COVID time, you would have seen that suddenly Prime Minister came and they told that there will be complete lockdown for next 21 days. Who gave him power? Article 245 has given the power to whom, sir? Central government to make law for whole or any part of India. Then we have Article 246, which has a schedule called as schedule number 7. Article 246 has a schedule called as schedule number 7. This schedule has 3 lists. This schedule has how many lists, sir? 3 lists. Union list, state list, and what, sir? Concurrent list. Union list, state list, and concurrent list. Now, this list talks about what things can be done by different people. Now, union list gives the list of different activities or transactions with respect to which only central government can make the law. Similarly, state list talks about different things. Please note, this list is there in Constitution. State list gives the list of different activities with respect to which only state government can make the law. Concurrent list gives the list of different activities with respect to which both central government and state government jointly can make the law. We'll see that list. It contains activities in respect of which only central government can make the law. State list contains list of different activities with respect to which only state government can make the law. Concurrent list contains list of different activities with respect to which both central government and state government can jointly make the law. Both central government and state government can jointly make the law. Union list, state list, and concurrent list. Union list, list of different activities on which only central government can make the law. State list, list of different activities with respect to which only state government can make the law. Concurrent list, both jointly can make the law. Now, sir, why is this important, sir? Why are we even studying this thing? See schedule number 7 of Indian Constitution. Seventh schedule of Indian Constitution. See what they have written. Seventh schedule, article 246. And which list they have written? List 1 or union list. Now they have given list of different things. See point number 1, point number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like this, they have given different things. Whatever is there in union list with respect to that, who can make the law, sir? Only central government. Defense of India. With respect to defense of India, who can make the law with respect to defense of India? Only central government can make the law with respect to defense of India. Like Navy, Army, etc. Who can make the law, sir? Central government. Now, if you see over here, point number 82, 83, etc. See, point number 82 says tax on income. Income tax. Who can make the law with respect to income tax? Central government. Then duties of custom. Custom duty. Who can collect custom duty? Central government. A union list we are seeing. So whatever is there in union list with respect to that, who will be having the power to make the law? Central government. Then we have duties of excise on tobacco and tobacco products, etc. Then corporation tax. Correct? No. All these taxes, who has the power to levy taxes, sir? Only central government. Whatever is there in, see, taxes on service, service tax. Who has the power to levy tax on service tax, sir? Central government. So whatever is there in union list with respect to that, only the union, the central government has the power to make the law. Similarly, we have seen list number 2. List number 2 is state list, public order, police related, prison related. Who can make the law with respect to public health, pilgrimage? The state government can make the law. Here, if you see entry number 46 says taxes on agriculture. Who can collect tax on agriculture, sir? State government. Then tax on land and building, property tax. Who can collect? State government. Tax on mineral rights, state government. Duties of excise on alcoholic liquor for human consumption, opium, Indian hype. Who can collect the taxes on all these things, sir? State government. Taxes on entry of goods, also called as entry tax. Who can collect? State government. Taxes on consumption of sale of electricity. Who can collect tax on electricity? State government. Taxes on advertisement. Tax on sale and purchase of goods other than newspaper. Who can collect all these taxes? State government. Why? Because it is giving in state list. Now, apart from that, we have one more list called as concurrent list. Now, the beauty about concurrent list is concurrent list does not talk about any tax law. Meaning, our constitution has not given the power to both central government and state government to jointly collect taxes. Concurrent list talks only about general laws, which are required for entire India. Please note, concurrent list is there. Union list is talking about taxes which can be collected by central government. State list is talking about taxes which can be collected by state government. But concurrent list does not talk about any tax law. It talks only about general laws. It talks about only general laws which are required for entire India. Correct? Like marriage and divorce. Entire India it is, not for one person. Correct? No. Actionable wrongs, bankruptcy, trust, trustee, etc. These are all general laws. Sir, everything is clear, sir. Whatever you told is okay. But my question to you is, sir, why are we discussing this? Why are we even discussing this? How is it going to help that whether government is collecting taxes, not collecting taxes? Uh, why are we even studying, sir? Because for us, the point of discussion is GST. Correct? No? For us, the point of discussion is what, sir? GST. Yeah, correct, not correct. For us, the point of discussion is GST. So directly, you teach us GST. Yeah, please note. This is an important discussion for GST. Why is it important, sir? See, if you see the entire constitution, see GST, have you paid GST in life? What GST you have paid? What GST you have paid? CGST, SGST you have paid. Let us say you go outside, have a coffee or restaurant, you go something, you purchase dress. The tax which you pay is called as CGST and SGST. Meaning what, sir? Whenever you purchase that product, who is collecting the tax from you? Central government as well as state government, both are collecting taxes from you. Hello. Central government as well as state government both are collecting taxes from you. Correct? No. Both of them are collecting taxes from you. Sir, when you don't have the power at all, how can you collect the taxes? So why are we discussing this, sir? Because in our entire constitution, there was not even a single article. In our entire constitution, there was not even a single point which gave the power to both central government and state government to jointly collect taxes. So then how is GST is getting collected? They added that power. Hello. Why did we discuss all these things, sir? Just to tell you that in our entire constitution of India, though it talks about different articles are there which talks about taxes, one of the articles says you cannot collect the taxes unless there is an authority permission given to you. Now in our entire constitution, the permission was never allowed for both central government and state government to jointly collect tax. In our entire constitution, the permission was not given to both the central government and state government to jointly collect the tax. Because this permission was not given, I had to amend my constitution and give that permission. You are understanding? We had to amend the constitution of India to give that permission to both central government and state government to jointly collect a tax called as goods and services tax. Okay? So why this discussion was required, sir? To understand that. So now write down there was not even a single article. There was not even a single article in the entire constitution. There was not even a single article in the entire constitution which gave the power to both central government and state government, which gave the power to both central government and state government to jointly collect a tax. To jointly collect a tax. There was not even a single article in the entire constitution which gave the power to both central government and state government to jointly collect a tax. Now, because there was no such point in the entire constitution, can I say I should add that point? To add that point in the constitution, I'll have to change the constitution only. So what did they do, sir? Therefore, the constitution was amended. The constitution was amended. They amended the constitution. Now they amended the constitution and they introduced something called as constitutions. One not first Amendment Act 2016. How did they amend, sir? By getting this constitution, one not first Amendment Act 2016. By introducing what, sir? Constitution one not first Amendment Act 2016. Now in this Constitution one not first Amendment Act 2016, they added a lot of different articles. In this Constitution's Amendment Act 2016, they added what, sir? They added what, sir? Lot of different articles. Some of the articles which are important for us from our GST point of view are Article 246A, Article 269A, and Article 279A. Article 246A, Article 269A, and Article 279A. So they are going to ask a question, which amendment, MCQ question, which amendment in the Constitution gave rise to GST? Which amendment, sir? Constitution's 101st Amendment Act. And by the way, how is an act made, sir? How is an act made? First, they are going to get bill. Hello. Bill means draft law. Draft law will be introduced in Parliament. Draft law or the bill will be introduced in Parliament in the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. Correct? No. Draft law will be introduced in Parliament in Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. Now, after introducing and getting approval from them, it will go to the President of India. He or she is going to sign the draft law, and that will become an act. And that will become what, sir? Act. Okay, not okay. So, Constitution's 101st Amendment Act to come into existence, I would have submitted some bill. What is that bill, sir? Constitution's 122nd Amendment Bill 2014. MCQ point of view, both are important. Which was the bill which gave rise to Constitution 101st Amendment Act? Constitution's 122nd Amendment Bill. Constitution's 122nd Amendment Bill. Constitution's 122nd Amendment Bill. Constitution's 122nd Amendment Bill. Constitution 101st Amendment Act gave whom, sir? Constitution 122nd Amendment Bill. Okay. Full title. Constitution's 122nd Amendment Bill gave rise to Constitution 101st Amendment Act. Now, GST was introduced because of whom, sir? Article 246A. Anyone from Rameswaram over here? Rameswaram, Tamil Nadu? No. Tamil Nadu. Rameswaram in Tamil Nadu. Article 246A. Article 246A gave power to both Article 246A gave power to both central government and state government to jointly Article 246A gave power to both central government and state government to jointly make law in respect of goods and services tax. Article 246A gave the power to whom? Both central government and state government to jointly make the law with respect to goods and services tax. To jointly make the law with respect to goods and services tax, meaning MCQ question. Which was that article because of which the power, the central government and state government got the power to make provisions with respect to GST? Article 246A. Please note, we are using the word central government and state government. Okay. In material, when you are studying, you will find the word parliament and legislature of state. Central government is also called as parliament. Legislature of state is called as state government. Okay. So Article 246A gave power to the parliament and legislature of every state to jointly make the law in respect of goods and services tax. And it also told that central government has the exclusive power. Central government has the exclusive power. Who, sir? Central government has the exclusive power to make law in respect of interstate supply. Central government has the exclusive power to make law in respect of what, sir? Interstate supply. It also told that in respect of interstate supply, who has the power, sir? Only central government will have the exclusive power to make the law. Okay. Now, in respect of interstate supply, who has the power to make the law? Central government has the only power. Exclusive power means they are the only person who can make the law. Now, what do you mean by this interstate supply, sir? We have something called as nature of supply. Supply's nature is what, sir? Nature of supply. Nature of supply, 2 marks. Nature of supply, 2 marks. We have something called as intra state supply. We have something called as intrastate supply and interstate supply. We have something called as intra-state supply and interstate supply. Nature of supply, we have something called as intra-state supply and interstate supply. What do you mean by intra? Intra, inter, tra, within the state. Ter. Meaning, if the supply of goods or services or both, if the supply of goods or services or both is within same state or within same union territory, then I will call it as intra-state supply or intra-union territory supply. Normally for intra-union territory also we use the word intra-state supply only. Interstate supply means if the supply of goods or services or both is in same state or same union territory. Are two different state or two different union territory or one state and one union territory. Actual definition of inter and intrastate supply will study in a chapter called as place of supply. We have a chapter called as place of supply. There the actual definition we will study. Actual definition of inter and intrastate supply will study in a chapter called as place of supply. Nature of supply, intrastate supply and interstate supply. Supply of goods or services are both within same state or within same union territory is intrastate supply. Supply of goods or services are both within same state or within same union territory is intrastate supply. Interstate supply means supply of goods or services are both between two different states, between two different union territory, between one state and one union territory. Sir, why are we studying this, sir? If it is an intra-state supply, the tax which you have to pay is called as CGST and SGST. If it is an intra-state supply, the tax which you have to pay is called as CGST and UTGST. And if it is an CGST and SGST, if it is an intra-union territory supply, if it is an intra-union territory supply, then it is CGST and UTGST. Intrastate supply, CGST and SGST. Intra-union territory supply, CGST and UTGST. Please note. Intrastate supply, CGST and SGST. Intra-union territory supply, CGST and UTGST. Not UGST, it is UTGST. Intrastate supply, CGST and SGST. Intra-union territory supply, CGST and. So if I make a supply within the same state, CGST, SGST, within same union territory, CGST, UTGST. If it is an interstate supply, sir, if it is an interstate supply, then what will happen? If it is an interstate supply, the tax which you have to pay is called as IGST. What is the tax, sir? IGST. CGST, SGST, CGST, UTGST, IGST. CGST means Central Goods and Service Tax. SGST means State Goods and Services. IGST means Integrated Goods and Services Tax. Next level. Now, if it is in one state, one union territory, it is inter. If it is in same union territory, it is intra. Now, my question is, what is union territory? State to Karnataka. Union territory also we know, sir, Andaman Nicobar, Pondicherry. But what is union territory? Okay, give me list of union territories. We'll see. Yes, tell me. Union territory list. Pondicherry you are telling. Then Pondicherry is also called as Puducherry, no? Then Lakshadweep. Deep, Daman and Diu. Andaman. Andaman. Andaman and Chocobara. What? Nicobar. Nicobar, yeah. Chocobar. Yeah. Chocobar is nice, no? Oh, yeah, nice. Nowadays, we get different. Chocobar, We get in chocolate flavor also. We tell next. Delhi, Jammu and Kashmir. Then Goa. Goa is a state. Goa is a state. Ladakh, Chandigarh, Chandigarh. Then, eh? What is he telling, sir? She is telling better than you. Shruti, what are they telling? Mahi. 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 I have no idea. I thought Mahi is a song. Mahi, Mahi, Mahi. Correct. Mahi, I should write place. It is in Kerala. You are from Kerala, Sundri. Are you from Kerala? Allah, are you from Kerala? No, it is not Kerala, no. It is Kerala. It is a small coastal town in the Union Territory of Puducherry. You should not drink and drive. Now please see. Mahi, Mahi. 8 only is there, huh? Ayya. Hey, we have one more thing. Dadra and Nagar Haveli. Oh, sa. Hey, Yipa. Now, there are totally how many union territories, sir? 8 union territories are there. Hey, Goa is not a union territory. Hello. Goa is not a union territory. Now, how many union territories are there? 8 union territories are there. Which are these? Puducherry or Pondicherry, Delhi, Jammu and Kashmir, Lakshadweep, Diu Daman, Dadar, Nagar Haveli, Andaman, Nicobar, Ladakh and Chandigarh. Ladakh and Chandigarh. Please see. Now, why do we have union territory? Tell me. Or what is the essence of union territory? Why are they not called as state? Why are they called as union territory? Why not state? They have separate state government. We don't have separate state government. Only you are taking in life. Wow. Why are you man? I have a separate wife. Separate only you have. Everyone has separate one. Ayyo. Maja is there. Hey, India, you'll have to see first. India map with states. Now, what this hero is telling is, I have heroine. Hey, illa. What is he telling is, sir, actually, Puducherry is there. Hey, are you able to see the map? Sir, actually, Puducherry is there. No, it is in Tamil Nadu only. That means Goa is in Karnataka. Correct? No. Hello. Hey, if Puducherry is in Tamil Nadu, that means Goa is in Karnataka. Hey, what nonsense you are telling? Correct? No. You are thinking about me like that only. Correct? No. You are thinking that hey, Gobi Manchuri, Tarkari, same thing. Hey, please note. Hey, can I say that Goa is in Karnataka? Can I say Tamil Puducherry is in Tamil Nadu? No. No, it is not. Ayo, sir, but we from Chennai, we go there only, sir, to celebrate party and all. Or that you go. It is from Karnataka also people go there. You feel it is in Puducherry because Melgade Kegade, I mean, what is that? Mele Kile, you have Tamil Nadu. So you feel it is separate. No, 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 it is a separate union territory. Hello, hello. Are you understanding? Maja only you are taking in life. Then, Papa, Delhi, so what will Delhi do? It is between so many people. Anyways, now please see. We have a written three union territories separately, sir. The definition of union territory, definition of state is given under GST law. GST law has given definition for state. The state definition of GST law says state includes union territory with legislature. The definition of state says what, sir? State includes union territory with legislature. Please see. Definition of union territory state. Please note what is union territory, sir. What happens is some places are not so big that they can be made as a separate state, but not so small that can be done individually also. So what government has decided, there are some places wherein central government has decided, president has decided, there are some places wherein I will have the direct control. I don't want to give the control to anyone else. I will only directly manage everything over there. Those places are union territory. Okay, those places are union territory. Now, normally, union territory cannot make their own government. Union territory is there, no, they cannot make their own government. For example, if I ask you, who is the chief minister of Karnataka? What is the answer? DK Shivkumar. Who is the chief minister of Tamil Nadu? Joseph Vijay. Correct, no? Are you understanding? Who is the chief minister of Lakshadweep? Okay, ignore Lakshadweep, you will not be knowing. Who is the chief minister of Chandigarh? Chandigarh also you know. Who is the chief minister of Ladakh? You ask everything to chat GPT, ask this also. It will not have answer because there is no chief minister. But because union territories cannot make their own government. Hello, union territories cannot make their own government. But there are three union territories which can make their own government. Who? Puducherry, Delhi, Jammu and Kashmir. Puducherry ka chief minister is who, sir? N. Rangaswamy is chief minister of Puducherry. N. Rangaswamy. Then Delhi chief minister is Rekha Gupta. Rekha Gupta. Jammu and Kashmir chief minister is Osama bin Laden. Hey, Omar Abdullah. Hey, Jammu and Kashmir chief minister is who, sir? Omar Abdullah. Meaning, these are the three union territories which are having their own government. Therefore, they are called as state for the purpose of GST law. They are called as what, sir? State for the purpose of GST law. For the purpose of GST law, these people will be regarded as state. So, if you are regarded as state, please note. Normally, if I make the supply within the same union territory, what is the tax which I have to pay? CGST and UTGST. But there are three union territories which are called as state for the purpose of GST law. Therefore, if I supply in these three union territories, I'll have to pay CGST and SGST. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತು ನಾಟ್ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತು ಪೊರಂಜಿಂಗ್ ನಾಟ್ ಪೊರಂಜಿಂಗ್ ಪೊರಂಜಿಂಗ್ ನಾಟ್ ಪೊರಂಜಿಂಗ್ మనసిలాయో నాట్ మనసిలాయో అర్థమైంది నాట్ అర్థమైంది అಷ್ಟೇ సాಕು నార్త్ ఇండియా విల్ నాట్ గో समझ में आया मैं समझ में आया how do you say in your language sir did you understand or not ಏನೇನೋ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ ಕಂಜೂಸ್ ವಿಷಯ ಕೋಚೂಸ್ ಕೋಚೂಸ್ ಕೆ ನೋ ಕೋಚೂಸ್ ಕೋಚು ಕೋಚೂಸ್ ಕೋಚು ಮಸ್ ಓಂಕಾ snowfall no snowfall snokto snokto no snokto nice na snokto anyways yeah मजा is sir ADM how do you say in your language union territory how many union territories are there 8 Delhi, Puducherry, and Jammu and Kashmir are regarded as state for the purpose of GST law. Okay, all the union territories are union territories. If I make a supply in these union territories, I'll have to pay CGST and okay, okay, students. Okay, not okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, please see. Tell me the answer for this. I'll tell where the supplier is. I'll tell where the recipient or place of supply is. Nature of supply and tax. Now, you should tell me what is the nature of supply and what is the tax. Supplier is in Bangalore. Recipient or place of supply is in Chennai. What is the nature of supply? Inter or intra? Eh? Tax which I have to pay is. Just now you have written, you are not able to tell what you will do in exam. Bangalore to Mysore. Ter or tra? Ter or tra? Tra tra ter ter. Tra tra. What is the tax which I have to pay? Chennai to Coimbatore. Tra or ter? So I'll pay Delhi to Jammu and Kashmir. Union Territory to Union Territory. Inter or intra? Inter or tra? Yeah, I'm getting both the answers. Inter, how many of you say? Intra, how many of you say? Inter. One union territory to another union territory. So, what is the tax which you have to pay? CGST and UTGST. Hello, CGST and UTGST. IGST. Array, one union territory to another union territory. Inter. When it is inter, IGST will come. Maja is there. Hey, please note. I understand. I understand we are habitual of watching reels. After watching 5 reels, you will not know what was the first reel. Correct? No. And that first reel you would have liked so much that you scroll to the next reel. One more reel I'll watch and I'll close the book. Full motivation you would have got. But you don't even remember. Just like that. Just now we discussed. No problem, sir. Sometimes it happens. Then tell me if I'm supplying from one place in Andaman Nicobar to another place in Andaman Nicobar. Andaman to Andaman. Tra or ter. What is the tax I have to pay? Intra CGST will always come. Ter IGST will come. Okay. Yeah. Chennai to Puducherry. Chennai to Puducherry. Inter or intra? Inter or intra? Both answer. How many of you say intra? Tra, tra, tra. There are people. Yeah, don't worry. How many of you say intra? How many of you say inter? Okay, interstate supply. One state to one union territory. What is the tax which I have to pay? IGST or CGST, UTGST? IGST. Why sir? Ter means IGST. Okay. Yeah. Dadar Nagar Haveli, Diu and Daman. Dadar Nagar Haveli, Diu and Daman. Intra or inter? Tax is okay. Please note. These were two separate union territories before, but now it is merged as one union territory. Similarly, Jammu and Kashmir was a state before. Now it is divided into two union territories, Ladakh and Jammu and Kashmir. Andaman Nicobar to Ladakh. Tar or tra? Okay, not okay. Is this clear? Now, hey, what break? Just now I started the class. Someone called me up. Break your want. Now please see. Priya Saris is there in Bangalore, Karnataka. Priya Saris is there in Bangalore, Karnataka. And we have what, sir? Any actress in Karnataka? Famous. Oh, yes. Sashmika to exported, yeah. Whatever name you are telling, I don't know. These people. Ruk, Rukmani, Srinidhi, Radhika Pandita. Who is that? I know Pooja Gandhi, very old. Ramya, I know. Ramya used to be my favorite actress in school days. Srinidhi Shetty, Richita Ram. Who is these people? Can I see them if you, with your permission? ಬೇಡ ಬಿಡಿ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಇದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ I would have normally seen many things I have ignored because of not showing. Yeah. Okay, we'll take. Yeah. Now there is what, sir? Ramya Saris. There is Ramya Saris in Mysore, Karnataka. Hey, Priya Saris is there in Bangalore. Ramya Saris is there in Mysore. Hey, okay, not okay. So tell me what is the I supplied goods to Ramya Saris worth rupees 1 lakh. I supplied goods to her worth rupees how much? 1 lakh. What is the nature of supply? Can I say intrastate supply? So tell me what, let us say the GST rate is 10%. So tell me what is the GST I'm going to levy? CGST and SGST. How much, sir? 5% CGST and 5%. Sir, but you said GST rate is 10%. Yeah, GST rate is 10% means breakup will happen now. GST will be divided into SGST and CGST. If it is interstate supply, it will be directly 10% IGST. Okay, yeah. So how much total Ramya will have to pay me? 1,10,000. Now tell me, CGST will go to whom? CGST will go to whom? Central government. SGST will go to whom? Which state government? Correct, not correct? Any problem? Any problem? Example number two. Example number two. Guna, you can ignore these people. Because of them only I did whatever I did today with all these people. I'm a nice person. Now please. Hey, I am a nice person. You're knocking like Dracula's. What are we discussing? Priya Saris is there in Bangalore, Karnataka. Guna, whenever I draw like this, it is me. Okay, please understand. New people, those who are completely new, whenever I draw like this, it is me. Okay, nice person. Takari. Gobi Manchuri. Now please, I am what, sir? Mysore Saria. Nice person. Yeah. Priya Saris is there in Bangalore. Trisha Saris is there in Chennai, Tamil Nadu. A Priya Saris is there in Bangalore. Trisha Saris is there in Chennai, Tamil Nadu. I supplied goods worth rupees 10 lakhs. I supplied goods worth rupees 10 lakhs. I supplied goods worth rupees 10 lakhs. To whom, sir? Trisha Saris. I supplied goods worth rupees 10 lakhs to Trisha Saris. Tell me what is the nature of supply? Can I say interstate supply? What is the tax which I am going to pay? IGST. How much? Yeah, 10% means 1 lakh. So totally how much Trisha has to pay me? Totally how much Trisha has to pay me? Hello? How much Trisha will pay me? 11 lakh. Now please see, please see, please see. Question starts now. This is clear. Something which we know. Now 1 lakh rupees is the IGST. Correct? No. Now this IGST will be divided between whom? This IGST will be divided between whom, sir? Can I see this IGST will go to two people? GST will go to central government as well as state government. So this IGST will go to central government and state government. How much central will go take, sir? 50,000. How much state will take, sir? 50,000. My question to you is which state? Hello. Both Allah, one only will take. Which you should tell. Both. Sumne, whatever you want, you are telling. Which state will take the revenue? State government is going to take the revenue, but which state government? Which state government? Karnataka. How many of you say Karnataka? Karnataka. How many of you say Tamil Nadu? Left hand properly. 2, 3, 4. Only 4 people says Tamil Nadu. Maja is there. Why Tamil Nadu? Only students say Tamil Nadu. Okay, nice, nice. Only and why Tamil Nadu? Why Tamil Nadu? I am from Tamil Nadu, sir. Hey, not. Tell me why Tamil Nadu? Sale is happening in Tamil Nadu, sir. Therefore, Tamil Nadu. Why Karnataka? They are also telling the same thing. Sir, sale is happening from Karnataka. Sir, Karnataka. He is telling sale is happening in Tamil Nadu, so Tamil Nadu. So this is cancel, cancel. Now, tell me next reason. Eh? Who is telling? Yes, sir. Sir, utilization of goods is happening in Tamil Nadu. Therefore, Tamil Nadu government should take the revenue. Supply to cancel. Sir, money is coming to Karnataka. He is telling utilization is happening in Tamil Nadu. Therefore, Tamil Nadu will take. She is telling, money is coming to Karnataka. Money is coming to Karnataka, so Karnataka will take the revenue. She is telling. Then, any other reason? So, we'll give it to Mizoram. You give it to us, sir. Tamil Nadu. So, who will take? So, Tamil Nadu. Sir, goods are going to Tamil Nadu, sir. See, sir, I am an outsider, sir. I don't even know Karnataka people. I don't even know Tamil Nadu people. I am an outsider. Sir, for me, goods are going to Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu will take the revenue. Any other reason? I like Trisha, so Tamil Nadu. What reason you are giving? Current? No, bro. I like Trisha. Sorry. No. Tamil Nadu. Why Tamil Nadu? Who said? Revenue is coming too. What if he does not give money? He is telling. He is telling, what if I don't give money, sir? What if I don't give money? Laba laba only you should vodko. Correct. Whatever. Huh? Next. You are discussing your personal problem. No problem. Next one is no problem. Hey, you are nothing. Nice person. Very nice. Hey, please see. Hey, please just imagine this. I am a person who is staying in a house. Correct? I am a person who is staying in a house. My wife is taking care of my house. She is taking care of my family. She is cooking food for me. She is taking care of my kids. She is making them do their homework. She is preparing them for her exam. She is taking care of their health. Everything she is doing. I am staying in that house, sleeping in that house, eating in that house, doing whatever I want to do in that house. Now, end of the month, I receive salary. I give it to my neighbor. Maja is there or not there? Hey, correct. Hey, did you see any wound on my face? Just now month ended. Any wound you saw? No. That means I gave salary to same person, proper person. Hey, are you understand? I am Tansan. Shweta. Now please see. Hey, Srimati Rajalakshmi. Control your emotions. Now I am. Hey, please see. I am. Hey, what Pramod is telling? Sir, I am staying in Tamil Nadu, eating in Tamil Nadu, sleeping in Tamil Nadu. I am using the road of Tamil Nadu. I am throwing garbage in Tamil Nadu. Yeah, people throw. Yeah. I am using the transportation of Tamil Nadu. I am using the facilities all provided by Tamil Nadu. Everything, whatever I'm doing in Tamil Nadu. Now, when it comes to payment of tax, you're telling me to pay the taxes to Karnataka. Yeah, you understand? Yeah, you understand? His point is, sir, I'm staying here, eating here, doing whatever I want to do over here, using all the services given by this state government. But when it comes to payment of taxes, will I pay to them? Why, sir? Yeah, you understand? His point is valid. Valid point. Correct. No. What do you say for him? But you are purchasing from me, no, sir. He says, sir, see, sir, because I am purchasing, they are able to sell. If Pramod is telling, because I am purchasing, they are able to sell. They are telling, because we are selling only, you are purchasing. If I would have not sold that sari to you, you would have not purchased. Hey, are you understand? Are you understanding? Problems there in life. Correct? No problems there in life. Please, don't you think this problem would have come that time also when GST law came into existence? Don't you think government would have already thought, "Ayo, people will fight if you don't make this clear"? Now, please, GST is a destination based, just destination based consumption tax. Hey, what is GST? GST is a destination based consumption tax. What do you mean by this? Whenever there is an interstate supply, whenever there is an interstate supply, the revenue will, 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 the revenue will go to that state where the goods are destined or where the goods are consumed. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ನಾಟ್ ಅರ್ಥ whenever you are making a supply to whenever you are making a supply to another state, the revenue will go to that state where the goods are going. They are understanding, not understanding. Why, sir? Because they are the consumers. Correct? No. Burden of GST is on the consumer. They are the consumer. Correct? So revenue will go to that state. Okay, yeah, because that goods will be used over there, etc. Clear, not clear? Before GST law, the law was ulta. It was supplier state which was getting the revenue. But under GST, they made it very clear. Consumer state will take the revenue. Okay, not okay. Feelings should not come in life. Yes, feelings should never come in life. Yes. Done. Done. Shall we take a break? Let us meet after a short break of 30 minutes. Attendance, I'll just ask them. We'll display. Teach new students how to market. Recorded. No, it's not recorded. You can go. Welcome back, students. Welcome back, online students. I hope I'm audible and also the screen is visible. Okay, let us continue our discussion. See, first chapter is a theory, complete theory only. Weightage is 2 to 3 marks. Theory question only will come. Okay, now GST, when there is a chapter, when I say theory question, only theory question will come. Nothing extra they'll ask in that. And GST, I'll tell you, you guys yourself can predict the question paper. It is that simple. If you study this chapter all the topics thoroughly, you can yourself predict what question is going to come in the examination. 90% of the time, that question only will come. I'm very serious. Seriously, I'm telling you. You can try this. You can try this. Anyways, I'm completing this class now. 14 days or 15 days, max to max 16 days will complete. Every day study along with me only. Okay, yeah. Every day study along with me. That one thing you do. If you are not able to complete in half an hour, do it in 1 hour. But do it on daily basis. Then, what else can you do, sir? September attempt is coming, but maybe you will not be ready for that exam. Jan exam, if you are not writing, those who are not writing, I'm telling, you can at least do one thing. Take the last 3 years, 3 years ka question papers. Okay. Very simple job I'm telling. Very simple job which anyone can do. Take last 3 years ka question paper. Question paper when you see you will not know which chapter it is. For that you should know what chapter it is. So for that you will have to study the subject. So when you study the subject you will be able to identify which chapter it is. Once you are able to identify that, mark that chapter name. Okay, upload that question paper if you want in chat GPT. You ask them based on this trend, tell me which topics are going to come. Topic ala, which questions ala. Questions are the problem. Oh, chat GPT will give question only to you. Meaning which are those topics from which I can, or which are those chapters to be precise, from which I can expect the questions in this attempt. Whatever they say, that same thing will happen. If you are able to upload the questions, that is even better. They will tell you which question will come. You please note. See, for that human thinking is required. Okay, AI will do based on what data is available with them. But you guys yourself, if you are doing that, you will be easily be able to identify what is the question which is going to come. Provided you have studied the subject thoroughly. If you have not studied Sumna like this, you want to just decide andre agala. But trust me, this is one thing which can help you get great marks in entire first group. This one paper. Provided you study. Now we are going to see a concept called as Kavyasri, concept of GST. Concept of GST. Concept of GST. Now please see. No problem. That fellow is not turning today. She is only turning. मजा है. श्रीमती Kiki Kiki Rajalakshmi. Concept of where is Madhuvita? Wednesday. Every day she is jumping. Concept of something. What is the name? Niha. 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 Niharika. Oh, Niharika. One person was there in my life. A very small life I have, but many persons came in my life. Concept of GST. What is GST? We'll see now. Concept of Pramod, GST. Concept of GST. Now to explain what GST is, Abdul, to explain what GST is, I will first have to explain you what is. But it is okay now if we talk like this. Yeah. Okay. First day, no, you will feel little awkward, but over a period of time, you will get adjusted. Okay. First, those who are new to the class, hey, how many of you are new? You are not the only person. There are many other people. Hey, how many of you are new? First day today. Lift hand properly, full straight. See, you are not the only person. Okay, so don't worry. There are other people also. Your parents left. Your father will not read now. I was scared when today I was going. I wear one hoodie and went like that. Adapavi vada inge taka. Now you will see what was happening before GST law. What was happening before before GST law means before GST came into existence, there was some indirect taxes. Don't write anything. Don't write anything. Please see. Don't write. Few things you should not write in life. Okay, these are those things. Because what will you do by knowing what was happening before GST law? Will they ask in exam? To explain GST better, I'm discussing this. Okay. Yeah. So if I discuss what was happening before GST law, please note. If you know what was the mistakes you did, you will make sure that you take care in fill in the blanks. Pre-GST law, pre-GST law was there. Pre-GST law means before GST law. We had taxes like excise duty, service tax, VAT, lot of different types of taxes were there. Now, what was happening before GST law? We'll understand that with a simple example of a supply chain. We'll take what, sir? A supply chain. Sir, what is a supply chain? Supply chain means what? You know, food chain, food chain. Food chain, school days you would have studied food chain. What is food chain? Food chain means what? Grass is eaten by grasshopper. Then grasshopper is eaten by frog. Then frog is eaten by snake. Snake is eaten by eagle. Wow, fantastic drawings. Then owl. Owl eats eagle. I don't know. How? Night time. I mean, owl will come out only night time now. Dinner. Dinner, eagle dinner. Chicken dinner. You eat Sundari. You eat potato. Then eagle will die. Eagle will die. Let eagle is a nice animal. Let no one eat it. Eagle dies. It grows back as grass. Then again, cycle continues. Karma. We'll take example of what's a supply chain. We'll take example of supply chain where we have manufacturer, wholesaler, retailer, final consumer. Final, Puspak, consumer. No, continue, continue. Continue. Maja is there. Nice. Changing place is very nice. I like it. Manufacturer. First person in the supply chain is who, sir? Manufacturer. Manufacturer is manufacturing a TV. Manufacturer is manufacturing a TV. The cost of manufacture of this TV is 100 rupees. Anita, the cost of manufacture of this TV is 100 rupees. Now, please note, for simplicity purpose, for simplicity, electricity, simplicity purpose, what will I do, sir? The tax rate, I will keep it as 10%. Okay, whatever tax I'm going to discuss, let us keep the rate as 10%. Why, sir? Simplicity. For example, if I say you 100 into 10% is how much? 150 into 10%? 180 into 10%. Very easy to calculate. Now I say 150 into 18%. You see the silence? So for simplicity, we will take tax rate to be what, sir? 10%. Okay. Now, before GST law, a manufacturer was manufacturing a TV. The cost of manufacture for him was how much, sir? 100 rupees. Now, as soon as you manufacture something, before GST law, what was telling, sir? As soon as you manufacture something, you are supposed to pay something called as excise duty. Excise duty was payable on manufacture. As soon as you manufacture something, you'll have to pay excise duty. How much? 10%. How much? 10 rupees. Total is, as soon as you manufacture something, you'll have to pay me something called as excise duty. Excise duty, how much, sir? 10%, 110 rupees. Now, the manufactured product, will I keep it for myself? Hello, whatever product is manufactured by me, will I keep it for myself? No, I'm going to sell it. Correct? No, I'm going to sell that product. On the sale of that product, I had to pay something called as VAT or sales tax. Or what, sir? Sales tax. How much? 10%. How much? 11 rupees. Total is 120. Okay, not okay. Now this 121, who will pay to the manufacturer? Can I say wholesaler will pay? Hello? Wholesaler has to pay 121 rupees. Now, tell me, what will wholesaler do? He will use it for manufacturing something, or he will just sell it. So wholesaler is just a trader, retailer is just a trader, manufacturer is a manufacturer. So wholesaler is going to just sell this product, correct? So on the sale, wholesaler has to pay something called as sales tax. So for wholesaler, whatever excise duty he has paid, no, he is not going to use it. Yeah, you understand? Because when he supplies the product, the tax which he has to pay is sales tax. So what happens is that tax, the benefit of which cannot be taken by you, or that tax which you are not paying, that tax you cannot take advantage of. If you are not paying a tax, just understand in simple language. If you are not paying a tax, you cannot take advantage of that tax. On your sales, if you are not paying me some tax, on your purchase, if you have paid the taxes, I will not give you advantage of that. So wholesaler, for wholesaler, 100 rupees cost plus 10 rupees excise duty. The 100 rupees cost plus 10 rupees excise duty which is there. 100 rupees of cost, 10 rupees excise duty, and we have VAT. 100 rupees, 10 rupees excise duty, and VAT is 11 rupees. Now this 100 rupees and this 10 rupees, whatever excise duty he has paid, no, that will become his cost. Yeah, that will become his cost. Why, sir? Because he is not going to pay excise duty, but he is going to pay VAT. So that will go to his asset account. Now, how much is his cost? Meaning cost in the sense I will record my purchases to be equal to 110. Now, when wholesale is going to sell this, he's going to make some profit out of this. When he's going to sell this product, he's going to make some profit. Let us say he makes a profit of 20 rupees. He makes a profit of how much, sir? 20 rupees. So what is the total? 130 rupees. Correct? Now, when he sells this product, he will have to pay something called as sales tax. How much? 13 rupees. How much is his selling price? 143 rupees. Okay, not okay. Next person in the supply chain is who? Retailer. Retailer cost is how much? 143. Wherein cost will be 130 and VAT will be how much? 13 rupees. So to his cost, when he sells the product, will he sell just like that? He will make some profit out of this. Let us say he makes a profit of 20 rupees. So his cost of goods sold will now become, he will pay VAT or sales tax. How much, sir? So total sale price became 165. We have seen some transaction. Okay. If you have understood also good, not understood also good. Not relevant for us. Now whatever I am discussing is important. This was happening pre-GST law. Something you have understood, something has happened. Correct? Sale has happened. One person has sold to other person, next person has sold to next person. Now, what happens under GST is very important. Okay. What is happening post GST? Or can I say in GST? What is happening post GST or in GST? We have a manufacturer, we have a wholesaler, and we have same retailer. Retailer will sell it to final consumer. Now the wholesaler is manufacturing a TV. Sir, pre-GST tax, yeah, I mean pre-GST as well as post-GST taxation will happen in every stage. Now TV is there. Manufacturer is manufacturing a TV. What is the cost of this manufacturer, sir? 100 rupees. Now, under GST law, we don't have different types of taxes. We have only one type of tax called as GST. So this manufacturer, once he manufactures a TV, the manufacturer, once he manufactures a TV, he will not keep it for himself. He will sell it. So at the time of sale, he will pay what? Yeah, at the time of sale, he will do what, sir? He will pay. Yeah, you understanding? At the time of sale of this TV, he will pay GST. How much? 10%. How much? Total is, a total is how much? 110. Now, who will pay 110? Hello. Who will pay 110? Wholesaler is going to pay 110. Okay. Wherein 100 rupees will be his cost and 10 rupees will be GST. Now, please note, please note, please note. Under GST law, sales are called as, under GST law, sales are called as outward supplies. Okay, what is sales called as? Outward supply. Normally we use the word sales, no? Under GST law, they may use the word as outward supply. If they are using the word outward supply, that means they are talking about sales. Now the tax which you pay on your outward supply, the tax which you pay on your outward supply is called as output tax or output GST, you can call. Hey, under GST law, sales are called as outward supply. Tax on your sales are called as output tax or output GST. Similarly, under GST law, purchases are there, no purchases. Under GST law, purchases are called as inward supplies. Purchases are called as inward supplies. The tax which you pay on purchase is called as input tax or input GST. You okay, not okay? Now, can I say manufacturer has made an outward supply? A manufacturer has made an outward supply of how much, sir? 100 rupees. And his output tax is how much? 10 rupees. He tell me, manufacturer output tax is how much, sir? 10 rupees. How much manufacturer is going to get from wholesaler? How much will whole manufacturer get from wholesaler? 110, wherein he will keep 100 rupees for himself. And whatever 10 rupees is there, no, that 10 rupees is going to give it to whom, sir? Government. Correct, no? 100 rupees he will keep it for himself, and the 10 rupees which is there, he's going to give it to government. Correct, not correct? Hello, correct, not correct? Any problem? Any problem? No problem, sir. Now, for wholesaler, what will be the cost? What is the cost? Can you say 100 rupees is the cost? Now, when he's going to sell this product, he's going to make some profit out of this. Let us take the profit amount to be same. What was the profit before? 20 rupees. Let us keep same profit after GST also, 20 rupees. So my cost of goods sold became 120 rupees. Now he's going to sell this TV. On sale of this TV, he's going to pay tax. So it is an outward supply. What output? What tax he'll pay, sir? Output tax, GST. How much, sir? How much? So total is 132 rupees. Total is how much? 132 rupees. Please note. Total is 132 rupees. Please understand. Please understand. Please understand this. Wholesaler on his, what is the output tax liability of wholesaler? My question is, what is the output tax liability of wholesaler? Output tax liability means how much tax he has to pay on his sales. What is his output tax liability? Can he say 12 rupees? Hello. How much is the output tax liability of wholesaler? 12 rupees. 12 rupees is the output tax liability of wholesaler. Now, 12 rupees is the output tax liability of wholesaler. Now, wholesaler, when he's going to sell this product, on the sale he has to pay tax of 12 rupees. You know what government is telling? Wholesaler, wait, don't pay me 12 rupees. What is government telling? Wholesaler, wait, don't pay me 12 rupees. Wholesaler, do you remember that you purchased the product from manufacturer? Yes. Wholesaler, do you remember you purchased the product from manufacturer? When you purchased the product from manufacturer, you paid him 10 rupees. When you purchase the product from manufacturer, you paid him 12 rupees. 10 rupees. That 10 rupees manufacturer has paid it to me. Government andre me. Government is only talking now. Are you understanding? What is government telling wholesaler? Hey, wholesaler, I know that you are liable to pay me 12 rupees. Wholesaler, I know that you are liable to pay me 12 rupees. But do you remember when you purchased this product from the manufacturer, you paid him 10 rupees. That 10 rupees he has given it to me. Now, when you are going to pay tax on your sales, no, when you are going to pay the tax on your sales, please take the benefit of that. Hello. Please take the benefit of taxes paid by you on your purchases. Please take the benefit of taxes paid by you on your purchases at the time when you are going to pay the taxes on your sales, and pay me net amount in cash. Pay me net difference in cash. Please note, whatever tax you have paid on your inward supply. Whatever tax you have paid on your purchases, you can take the benefit of that tax at the time of making the payment of tax on your sales. This concept is called as input tax credit. So repeat. Whatever tax you have paid on your outward supply, whatever tax you have paid on your sales, when you are paying the tax, you can take the benefit of tax which is paid by you on your inward supply. You can take the benefit of taxes paid by you on your inward supply at the time when you are making the payment of tax on your outward supply. This concept is called as, in simple words, input tax credit. Okay, this is called as what, sir? There is a separate chapter. We will study that most important chapter. This concept is called as what, sir? What is input tax credit? Taking benefit of taxes paid on by me on my purchases at the time of making the payment of tax on my sales. Okay, not okay. No. Next person. Who is the next person, sir? Retailer. How much will retailer pay? 132 rupees. Correct? No. He will divide this into cost is 120 and input GST is how much, sir? 12 rupees. Now, what is the cost? 120. Can I say he will also make some profit while selling the product? Let us keep the profit to be same. How much? 20 rupees. What is the profit, sir? 20 rupees. So total cost of goods sold is 140. Now he'll have to pay GST on his sales. Yes, to 14 rupees. So his sale price will now become 154. His sale price became how much? 154. Now tell me what is the tax which he has to pay in cash? His output tax liability is how much? 14. How much is his output tax liability? Now, while paying the tax on his sales, he's going to take the benefit of taxes paid by him on his purchases, and only difference of 12 rupees he's going to. So net GST payable in cash is how much, sir? Hey, do you understand this? Now please see. Please see. Inge par. See, that same TV which costed 165 before GST is costing you only 154 under GST. It is the same TV. Same company TV. What was costing you 154 is costing you only 150. What was costing 165 Mosami is costing you only 154. You okay, not okay? Hello. Why do you think this is happening? Do you think this is happening? Sir, because before GST law, they were collecting multiple types of taxes, sir. Correct? No, multiple types of taxes. Because they were collecting multiple types of taxes, my cost automatically would have increased. Hello, not hello. Understood? Understood? Now, have you understood this example? Only understood. Meaning, you have this example, meaning some understood in the sense, not understood, but just understood. You are watching a movie. Did you understand that movie? You know each and every dialogue of that movie. Understood? So this is that understood. Which understood? Movie understood. Correct. How do I say? What are two different words I can use for this? Ignore. Ayo, sir. Now please. We are discussing heading. What is the name of the heading we have written, sir? Concept of GST. Concept of GST. Concept of GST. So concept of GST point number 1. Rates are increased. It we have taken same, so you are feeling that rates are increased. Concept of GST. Now please note, concept of GST. Now whatever I am writing, you can write if you feel like writing. First point in concept of GST is GST is a tax on value addition. GST is a tax on value addition. GST is a tax on what, sir? Value addition. GST is a tax on value addition. What do you mean by this? GST is a tax on. GST is a tax on. What do you mean by this? GST is a tax on value addition. Meaning, only if there is a value addition, you will pay GST. If there is no value addition, there is no GST. GST is a tax on value addition. Manufacturer has manufactured the TV. manufacturer has manufactured the TV. That means he has started from zero. All the components, something he will do and he will manufacture the TV. He started from zero. From zero, he came to 100. What is the tax paid by manufacturer to the government? 10 rupees, which is, can I say, 10% of 100? Because for a manufacturer, whatever he's doing is valuation only. Yeah, are you understanding? What do you mean by valuation? For example, you are a person who is selling juice. Juice, you know, juice shop is there. Okay. You are a person who is selling juice. For you, what will be the value addition? Cutting that fruit, putting in mixer, putting some salt, sugar, etc. Whatever you receive, salt. Salt also put no. I am talking about lime soda. Hey, some salt, sugar, whatever you want to put, let me put no. Now, please. No. Now, so can I say this is your validation? Making the fruit is not your validation. That validation is by farmer. He started from nothing. Barrel land, he puts seed, etc. So can I say for manufacturer, entire 100 rupees is validation only? Hello, entire 100 rupees is validation only. Now, what is the take? What is GST? GST is a tax on validation. What is the tax paid by manufacturer? What is the tax paid by value manufacturer? 10 rupees. Tell me, 100 into 10% is how much? 10 rupees. So GST is a tax on value addition. For manufacturer, the value addition is 100 rupees. 10% of 100 rupees is 10 rupees. A GST is a tax on value addition. Okay, not okay. Point number two. Point number two. Person number two. Person number two. He's thinking how to say. Chew. Say. ADMK is trying. Expression you should not give. You should say directly. Okay. Papa, he is getting distracted. Pramod. Case number two. What is happening? Wholesaler is there. Now tell me, wholesaler purchased this product from the manufacturer. How much value addition he did in life? Onka, how much value addition? Who has done? Mamuti, whose photo you are taking? Now please see. Hey, Wonkala. Who is this? Wholesaler did value addition. How much value addition wholesaler has done? Hey, how much value addition wholesaler has done? Hey, can I say this 20 rupees is value addition? Because 100 rupees was done by previous person. How much increment he has done in life? Tell me what is 10% of 20? How much tax he has paid to the government? GST is a tax on magic. Yeah, are you understanding? GST is tax on value addition. Hey, wait. Oh, ಇವಾಗ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಅಯ್ಯೋ, Now please see. The next person in the supply chain is retailer. Next person in the supply chain is retailer. How much profit? How much value addition has retailer done? 20 rupees. Yeah, how much value addition retailer has done? 20 rupees. Tell me what is 10% of 20? 2 rupees. Hey, what is the tax which retailer is paying to the government? Magic. 2 rupees. Hey, are you understanding? Yeah, are you understanding? So GST is a tax on now. So can I say, can I say, can I say, if there is no value addition, there is no GST? Hello. If there is no value addition, there is no GST. If there is no validation, there is no. Do like this. If there is no validation, there is no GST. Maja is coming. No. See, when you study like this, if there is no validation, there is no GST. Next step, you see. First, this step you have understood. Next, if there is no validation, there is no GST. If there is no validation, there is no. Yeah, are you understand? Sorry, sir. Yeah. If there is no validation, there is no GST. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತು ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತು. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತು ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತು. Yeah. Sir, how do you say that if there is no validation, there is no GST? ಹಿಂಗೆ ಪಾರ್. Let us say, Abdul, let us say, for manufacturer, what was the cost? 120 rupees. Now, normally any person, not manufacturer, who is this fellow? Retailer. For retailer, what is the cost, sir? One. Normally, any person would like to sell the product at a profit, but no one is ready to purchase this product. So this fellow is not making any profit. So he's selling at cost to cost. Therefore, his cost of goods sold will become 120. So how much GST is applicable on this? 12 rupees. So how much is his sale price? Tell me what is his output tax liability? Hey, how much is his output tax liability? What is his input tax? How much input tax credit will he take? So what is the tax he has to pay in cash? You have understanding. No value addition, no GST. Yeah, no value addition. Control, Dilip control. Hey, no valuation, no GST. Yeah, not of so GST is a tax on valuation. If there is no valuation, point number point number ADM के point number Pramod point number nice Pramod, nice, very nice, nice fellow. Yeah. In GST, in GST, continuous. You both are in same PG, yeah? Oh, in GST, Rishabh, in GST, continuous tax credit. In GST, continuous tax credit is available at each and every stage of supply chain. In GST, continuous tax credit is available, Abdul, at each and every stage of supply chain. Under GST, continuous tax credit is available at each and every stage of Mridula supply chain. Under GST, what is happening, sir? Continuous tax credit is available at each and every stage of supply chain. Meaning what? At each and every stage of the supply chain, whatever tax you have paid on your purchases, you can take the benefit of the tax at the time of paying the tax on your sales. A tax credit is available at every stage of supply chain, meaning whatever tax you have paid on your purchases, whatever tax is paid by you on your purchases, you can take the benefit of the tax when you are paying the tax on your sales. Okay, not okay. Now we don't have information about purchases made by manufacturer. Okay, so we have taken directly 10 rupees. But you see, wholesaler has purchased. What is the tax paid by him on his purchases? 10 rupees. Is he not taking the benefit of this 10 rupees when making the payment of tax on his sales? Similarly, retailer has paid 12 rupees. Is he not taking the benefit of 12 rupees while making the payment of taxes on his purchase sales? So at each and every stage, we have just taken a small simple example, but each and every stage of supply chain, whatever tax you have paid on your, you can take the benefit of that when you are making the payment on your, yeah, I understand. So you get continuous tax credit at each and every stage of supply chain. Okay. Sir, middlemen don't give value addition to product, but they help the wholesaler and retailer connect, and they also sell the retailer. Hey, please note that middleman is there. No, let him be in middle. Meaning that middleman is an agent. This person's question is, sir, this fellow is helping me meet two people. So he will charge commission. So he's not a person who's selling or buying the product at all. Okay, he's not a person who's buying and selling the product at all. He's just an agent. Then GST eliminates cascading effect. GST eliminates cascading effect, meaning GST eliminates cascading effect. Cascading effect means because of GST there is no tax on tax. Because of GST there is no tax on tax. Why, sir? Because there is only one tax. Hey, when will tax and tax come in life? When there are multiple taxes. You see over here, in a past students, see, manufacturer paid a tax of how much, sir? 10 rupees as excise duty and 11 rupees as VAT. So sales tax or VAT paid by him is 11 rupees. Hey, how do you think 11 rupees came? Can I say cost is 100? On the cost, if I apply 10%, I will get 10 rupees. And also excise duty is there, how much? 10 rupees. On excise duty, if I apply 10%, it will come to Yeah, are you understanding? So this 1 rupees extra which you are seeing over here, it is because of whom? It is because of whom? Eh? Excise duty, meaning they are collecting tax on tax. They are collecting tax on tax. Pre-GST law. Under GST law, it is not there. I'll give one very big example. My real life example, I'll give it. You know what happened? You know what happened before GST law? Where to draw only, I don't know now. Hey, you know what happened before GST law? Hey, before GST law, you know what happened? I before GST law, I went out with my before GST law, I went out with my dot dot. Before GST law, wife was not there. Right. Before GST law, I went out with my dot dot. Before GST law, I went out with my dot dot. You know where we went? Kaban Park. What Kaban? Before GST law, I went out with my dot. Before GST law, I went out with my dot dot. I went to a 5-star restaurant. I went where, sir? I went to a 5-star restaurant. A 5-star restaurant. Which 5-star restaurant you want to go in Bangalore? Which 5-star restaurant you want to go? Those who are from Bangalore, you at least say no. Huh? We went to Leela Palace. We went where, sir? We went to Leela Palace. Leela Palace is there here. Okay, we went where? Before GST law, we went to Leela Palace. Okay, we went to Leela Palace. When, sir? Before GST law, I went to Leela Palace with my dot dot restaurant. Okay, 5-star restaurant. I went to Leela Palace. I mean, she's still there, but I don't know why this. Please. Now, hey, control your emotions, please. You know what? In the 5-star restaurant, we ordered. In the 5-star restaurant, we ordered for. Maja is there. See where people's imagination can take them. Correct, no? So beautiful brain God has given us. You can imagine upma ante. You'll go to 5-star restaurant and order upma. Huh? 5-star restaurant, I'm there. I'm there with dot dot upma. I'll order. Sheh. Uh-huh. Before GST law, I went with my dot dot. Where did I go, sir? I went to 5-star rest. Birthday party. We both only went birthday party. And I went to Leela Palace with my dot dot. I went to Leela Palace with my dot dot. Is that Petri? What is Petri dish? No idea. Petri. Anyone know? Or else I don't know how to pronounce. I'm pronouncing correctly or not. That only I don't know. What is Prithiyala? Control your emotions. Yeah. Hey, ignore. Petri, Chetri. Yeah. Yeah, equipment. I understood. Petri. Inge par. Now, before GST law, I went to five-star restaurant. Onion dosa. Hey, Shakti says rava dosa ante. ಇದೇನಿದು fried rice. If from where white color you are this white color is not rice background. Let me tell. I ordered no. I ordered. Don't imagine it. Hey, before Gistila, I went to five-star restaurant. I went to five-star restaurant with my daughter. I ordered for two pizza. I ordered for two pizza. I ordered for two cheese pizza. I ordered for two. Cheese is like that only, no? Is it not like that? Cheese they'll put like this and give, eh? That is mayonnaise. I ordered. Wow. Hey, you see, I am loving it. They say, Appa. Sheh, it looks more like custard. Ante. No problem. I am telling. I ordered for two pizzas. I ordered for two pizzas. Now please note. I ordered for two pizzas. They took 1,000 rupees. Hey, wait. Two pizzas. They took how much, sir? 1,000 rupees. Now please see. Now pizza they gave me. Pizza. They gave me pizza. Now because pizza, you can see pizza. You can eat pizza. You can touch pizza. Too hot. Correct though. Meaning you can feel pizza. Yeah, that means because you can touch it, you can feel it. They were treating it as goods. They were treating it as goods. They were treating it as goods, and they levied what, sir? VAT. They levied what, sir? VAT. How much? 10%. Hey, how much VAT they will levied, sir? 10%. How much? 100 rupees. 100 rupees VAT they levied. Now please see. Hey, now inge par everyone. Now this pizza is there, no pizza. Someone is bringing the pizza for me. Correct? No, somebody is not like this, big like this. They'll bring like this. Hey, hey, you local restaurant, they'll bring they'll bring a glaze, yeah. Now, someone is bringing the pizza for me. Someone is, what is that? Making. Someone is serving, so I understood. Someone is making the pizza for me. Something like this, they'll put correct now. Someone is making the pizza for me. Someone is serving the pizza to me. Correct now. Yes, sir. How many tweets? You want some arrogance, sir? You want some arrogance? You want some? Yeah. Someone is serving the pizza for me. Hey, can I say this is service? Hello. Can I say this is service? Therefore, they will levying something called as service tax. How much? Yeah, therefore they will levying something called as service tax. How much service tax, sir? 10%. How much, sir? 110. Total is 1210. Five-star restaurant. Five-star restaurant. If you have been to five-star restaurant, the sofa is so nice. Full velvet sofa. You sit there completely under the table. Yeah, genuinely, I'm telling. Next time when you go, no, be very careful when you're sitting. You sit. I mean, so bouncy, no, nice cushion it is. Completely underground you'll go. Yeah, 2, 3 floors down to 100% you'll go. Yeah, luxury sofa, nice velvet sofa. The velvet sofa is there, nice velvet sofa. And listen, as soon as you go, no, you see one big chandelier. Chandelier, what is that called? Chandelier only, correct? No, auntie, you see one big chandelier, correct? No, nice. It looks nice, very premium feeling. It is correct. No, lighting is very good. Lighting is very gym lighting. Nice, you'll feel. Gym lighting, Allah. Dim lighting. Correct, nice it is. Very nice atmosphere, very nice luxury feeling is there, etc. Hey, pizza also they served in silver plates. Pizza also they served in silver plates. Hey, can I say full luxury treatment is happening? Correct, no, full maja is there in life. So they levied something called as luxury tax. How much, sir? 10%. They levied something called as luxury tax. How much, sir? 10%. 121. So total is 133. Please see. Please see. I went to five-star restaurant. Correct. I went to five-star restaurant. Now in five-star restaurant, all somewhere we were sitting over here. Somewhere over there, some stage kind of thing was kept. Someone was playing tabla. Hey, someone was playing sita. Someone was dancing for me. I was getting entertained. Are you understanding? I was getting entertained. Someone was dancing for me. Someone was playing tabla. I was getting entertained. Therefore, they were living something called as entertainment. Yeah, they were living something called as entertainment tax 133. How much, sir? 133. Sorry. Hey, let us stop here, or else every tax I'll teach today only. Then. Yeah, you understand. Now just let us stop here. Let us stop here. Of course, there are many other types of taxes. We'll ignore that. By the way, any person going to any restaurant, okay, one tip I am giving, okay, to save some money. Service tax, service charge. They will levy something called as service charge. They will levy. They will to always levy. Okay, 10%, 25% service charge they will levy. See the bill. You see service charge, sir. Please remove this service charge and give the bill. They'll do. They have to do. They have to do. Because Supreme Court has told that you cannot levy service charge unless until I, as a customer, say you to levy service. They will always levy. They will always levy. Now, please note. Of course, at that moment, you may feel bad. My daughter is standing next to me. If I say you remove this and no problem, no problem. You tell the daughter, hey, see, they are levying service charge. She'll feel, oh, you are an intelligent person. Correct, Abdul. Don't worry. Yeah. So, genuinely, I'm telling. Service charge, if you see, no, you can ask them to. Now, that time they'll tell, sir, you didn't like our service. You say no. No, you just say, no, sir, it's not about service, but I don't want to pay, sir. As simple as that. Yeah, you understand. Now, please see. Before GST law, I went to a five-star restaurant. I had two pizzas. How much tax they collected extra? Hey, how much tax they collected? 464 rupees they collected taxes. Hey, can I say one more dot? I mean, hey, 464 extra they had collected. 464 rupees extra. What is this 464 extra? Tax. Now, if you see, common sense, you see, 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%, meaning 40% is the tax which they are collecting. Hello. 40% on 1000 should be 400 rupees, but they are collecting 464 rupees. That means I am still paying 64 rupees extra. Why? Tax on tax. Yeah, that is not that. Before GST law, we had something called as tax on tax. Now, because there is only one type of tax now, only one type of tax, which is GST, we will not have cascading effect. Yeah, ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತು not ಅಂತ. Please note. Understood, not understood? Yes, sir. GST eliminates cascading effect. Next point. GST burden is on whom, sir? GST burden is on final consumer. GST burden is on whom? Final consumer. What do you mean by this? GST burden is on final consumer. The actual person who has to pay GST, you know, is who? Final consumer. The actual person who is supposed to pay GST is final consumer. GST burden is on. GST burden is on final consumer. GST burden is on final consumer. Please see. Please see in the above example which we have taken over here. Tell me how much is the tax which government got? How much is the tax which government got? Can I say they got 10 rupees from the manufacturer, 2 rupees from the wholesaler and 2 rupees from the retailer? Totally how much they got? How much tax did government get? Now tell me how much tax did final consumer pay? How much tax is final consumer pay? Can I say final consumer paid 14 rupees? Hello. Final consumer paid how much? 14 rupees. GST say. Under GST, the burden is on whom, sir? Government got 14 rupees. Entire 14 rupees people collected from whom, sir? Final consumer. Meaning, no one is paying GST except the final consumer because Whatever manufacturer is paying, he's collecting it from next person. Wholesale is collecting from retailer, retailer is collecting from final consumer. It is the final consumer who has to bear all the GST. Yeah, are you understanding? GST, the burden is on whom? Final consumer. GST burden is on ಯಾರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ? Next, GST or India follows. Now there are different models of GST. There are what, sir? Different models of GST. India is following what model of GST? Dual GST model. India is following what model, sir? Dual GST model. India is following what model, sir? Dual GST model. India is following what model, sir? Dual GST model. Yeah, I don't understand. India is following dual GST model. Dual GST model means, see, there are different models of GST. There are different models of GST, but India follows what model, sir? Dual GST model, because we have a federal structure. Sir, what do you mean by federal structure? Powers in India are divided between central and state. The powers in India are divided between central and state. Now, because the powers in India are divided between central and state, the GST also which is collected is getting divided between central and state. Simultaneously, jote yali, same the. Jote yali is together. Simultaneously is what? Yeah, otuka. Okay, one. Okay, what is this, sir? Simultaneously, both central government and state government on a single transactions are collecting the tax. Hey, have you purchased something? You would have seen that they are levying CGST also and SGST also. Yeah, on the same transaction, central government is also collecting taxes, state government is also collecting taxes. Hey, correct, no. On the same transaction, central government is collecting taxes, state government is also collecting taxes. Why? Because we are following that model of GST. What model of GST? Dual GST model. Hey, what model are we following, sir? Dual GST model. What happens in dual GST model? Both central government and state government will jointly collect the tax. Both of them will jointly collect the tax on supply. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತು not right? Hello. Then India follows destination based principle, or GST is a consumption based. India follows destination based principle, or GST is a consumption based tax. India follows destination based principle, or GST is a consumption based tax. Destination based principle, who will take the revenue whenever it is an interstate supply? Interstate supply, who will take the revenue? Can you say consumer state will take the revenue? Correct? No, consumer state. And intrastate supply, of course, your state only, because it is same state. So it is a consumption based tax, or India follows destination based principle. Deficiencies of existing deficiencies of existing indirect tax laws, or This may be the question which they can ask, or the question can be called as GST is a cure for, or the question which they can ask is GST is a cure for all ills of, GST is a cure for all ills of existing indirect tax laws. GST is a cure for all ills of existing indirect tax laws, or what are the disadvantages of pre-GST law? Deficiencies of pre-GST taxes, or one more question which they can ask is GST is a cure for all ill effect of existing indirect tax laws. What was the need for GST in India? What was the need? What was the need for GST in India? Basically, for all this question, there is only one single answer. For all this question, there is one single answer. Meaning, basically, they are talking about what, sir? Meaning, any of this question can be asked for 3 marks. This question can come theory question. First chapter, of course, theory question only will be there. Or a question will be there in MCQ. First deficiencies in existing indirect tax law. Meaning, what are the disadvantages of the tax laws which was there before GST? Deficiencies. Or why was there a need for GST in India? Why GST was required, sir? Or GST is a cure for all the ill of existing indirect tax laws? Answer is same. Now please note, in one of the exams, see, you should be smart. They will not ask a question which you understand. They'll ask a question which is there in the book but which you don't understand. The question was in the examination, what are the deficiencies of value added system? Now there is no provision at all in the entire material if you see. What are the deficiencies of value added taxation system? We don't have that at all. Value added tax is nothing but pre-GST tax. Are you understanding? So we should be smart enough to understand that. Okay, not everything will be told. Now whatever is available, I have given that information. What are the deficiencies or what are the disadvantages, sir? Disadvantage number 1. Certain transactions were subject to double taxation. Certain transactions were subject to double taxation as both goods and services, since its distinction was blurred. Since its distinction means getting 80 and above. We could not, Srimati Rajalakshmi, or I'll write all the points, then we will discuss one by one. SENVAT and state level VAT SENVAT and state level VAT, though were essentially value added taxes set off of one against other was not available. SENVAT and state level VAT, SENVAT and state level VAT, though were essentially value added tax, set off of one against another is not or was not available. Several state taxes like luxury tax, entertainment tax, etc., were not subsumed with VAT, leading to multiple taxes on same transaction. I'll write better. Leading to multiple taxes on the same transaction. VAT on goods was not integrated with tax on services. VAT on goods was not integrated with tax on services. VAT on goods was not integrated with tax on services. VAT on goods was not integrated with tax on services. Then CST was not VATable. Central sales tax. CST central sales tax was not VATable. VAT, VATA, vegetable alla, VATable. You're right, Srimati Rajalakshmi, you're right. Now you should write this only. In this, sir, can I cut short and write? They'll cut and give 0. Deficiencies of existing indirect tax law. Deficiencies means what's the disadvantages of whatever taxes was there before GST law. Point number 1. Several taxes, certain taxes, certain transaction tax law. Certain transactions were taxed as both goods and services. Shweta, certain transactions were taxed as both goods and services, because of which double taxation was happening. Meaning there was no discrimination. Hey, whether I should call this as goods or services, I don't know. I was taxing it as both goods and services. For example, you go to a restaurant. If you are going to a restaurant, ordering food over there, State government was telling food is movable, food you can eat, food you can touch, therefore it is goods. Central government was telling someone is preparing the food now, someone is getting the food now, correct? No? Someone is serving the food now. So there is services. So I will levy service tax. They were levying both. They were levying GST also and service tax also. SIM card is there, SIM card, SIM card. You are purchasing this SIM card. Now I am a person who was using Vodafone SIM. Now I am shifting to Jio SIM. Why do you think I am doing this? Because Jio SIM is looking very nice. What nonsense you are talking, sir? Correct? No? You are thinking like that? No. Hey, because Jio ka services is good. Hey, hello. But SIM card is movable. SIM card is getting sold. Card is getting sold. That means it is a product. So they were levying goods also. I mean, they were levying VAT also. Are you understanding? Meaning they were treating same transaction as goods as well as Nisha services, and they were taxing both the times on the same product, same transaction. Yeah, I am paying 100 rupees only, but on 100 rupees I should pay VAT also and service tax also because there was no discrimination at all. I don't know what to do. Are you understanding? If you are purchasing a game online and you directly download it, service tax. Game is a software, service tax. You purchase that same game in a CD. CD is a product, CD is goods. But in that CD, it is not the CD which you are taking, but the game which is there in the CD. Software is there. I am leaving both service tax as well as VAT. So certain transaction was taxed as both goods and services because we did not have that discrimination. What is goods, what is services? Then SENVAT and state level VAT, though essentially value added tax set off at one against another is not available. Is SENVAT and state level VAT. SENVAT state level VAT is SENVAT is central value added tax. Excise duty, central value added tax. Correct? No. So that is basically a value added tax but levied by central government. State level VAT is basically a value added tax levied by state government. Now these were also not integrated. You see over here, this fellow, did he get the benefit of this excise duty paid by him? It is a central value added tax. This was not integrated with VAT. The benefit of one against another was not there. The set off of one against another was not there. Several state taxes like luxury tax, entertainment tax were not subsumed with VAT. Please note. I understand that central government is different, state government is different. Correct? No? But state government is the same, no? For that state government is the same, no? At least in your state, you should have one tax. At least in your state, you should have one tax. In my state only, I am levying luxury tax, excise duty, VAT, sales tax. What nonsense you are doing? One single state, you see this transaction. Hey, will you even feel like going out with your daughter by seeing this? Of course, if you have the feeling to go out, you'll go. What by seeing this, you'll not go. Now, please see. You see this transaction. VAT is collected by state government. Luxury tax is collected by state government. Entertainment tax is collected by state. Are state government, you want to collect tax, you want to collect 30% collect. Name it as one. Because you are collecting three times, cascading effect is happening. And I will not know. Hey, before GST law, CA were looting people like anything. I qualified after GST, please. Hey, no, I am nice person. How, sir? Now, a person, he was going to a chartered accountant, sir, I'm starting this business, sir. How many registration will I have to take? Now it is only one GST registration to take over. At that time, sir, what are you going to do? Sir, I'm going to sell these goods. Okay, you are going to sell these goods. Sir, you will have to take VAT registration. Sir, are you planning to sell the goods outside? He says yes. Then, sir, you will have to take CST registration. Sir, are you planning to deliver the goods also? Yes, sir. Then you'll have to take service tax registration, transportation service. Yeah, you understand. Sir, will you have any goods which will be made of velvet and all, or which will be made of some silky material? Okay, luxury tax registration. Now they were not applicable to Chomma, this person, to make money. Correct? No. The person who is coming, he has no idea because there are multiple types of taxes, and it is not that it is not there. It is there. On some products they were levied. Now I want to make money. If you remember, I asked you last week only. Okay, if you have an option, your client is coming to you has a turnover of only 1 crore. You know that only 8% if you pay and close, maja is there. Nothing extra, no books maintenance. But what will you tell your client? Do audit. Correct. No, why, sir? You are money-minded person. You are not client-minded person. Yeah, you understand. You are money-minded. Just like that. Before that also, people were working for money. So please note, one state government at least should have one type of tax, right? One state government, lawmakers are telling that only. Then VAT on goods and tax on services was not integrated. I am paying VAT on goods and I am paying tax on services. Basically, both is a tax which is paid by me on two separate. Like for example, for my business, I am a dealer of goods, but I will take lot of services. No, taking a place on rent is services. Transportation is a services. Now, whatever services I am using for my business purpose on that service tax which is paid by me, I cannot take the benefit of that. It was not integrated with services. CST was not veritable. Again, CST is a tax which you pay when you supply the goods from one state to another state. CST is a tax which you pay when you supply the goods from one state to another state. But now this was not vatable. Not vatable means CST ka benefit you cannot take under VAT. CST ka benefit you cannot take under VAT. These are the deficiencies of existing indirect tax law. Existing means before GST law. Taxes are subsumed with the GST. Who it? Huh? Oh, you are heroine. Yeah, yeah, understood. Please. Taxes subsumed with GST. Nisha, taxes subsumed with GST. Mamta, taxes subsumed with GST. A subsumed means what? Merge. Correct. No? Taxes merge with GST. Please note. On 30th of June 2017, I am taking back you to history. On 30th of June. Nice. Maja is there in there. Correct. You should take care. Life is important. Correct. Normally what happens, any person who is old at your home, old means 40 plus, 50 plus, you see. That fellow, throughout his lifetime, full namkin, he'll be having. Correct? You guys also having pizza, something and all you will be having. Now, after some time in your life, namkin is mixture, Madras mixture. Okay, they'll be having mixture. Correct? Throughout their lifetime, they'll be having. One day, they're walking, they're not able to climb the stairs. Oh, something is happening. Why am I sweating? They'll go to hospital. 4 blockages there in your heart. How, sir? That whatever mixture you had, no, it went and fit over there in floor places. Correct? No? Problem is there. So we should take care before only. Correct? No? We should take care while having. You should have little. You have no problem. No harm in having. Have little. Sweets. I like sweets a lot. I like sweets a lot. There is nothing like that. Please see. Now for kids, kids are there. Kids. You ask kids which cake you like the most. There is no answer. They like all the cakes. You ask kids which ice cream you like the most. No answer at all. I like all the ice cream means I like all chocolate also we can have options. Please note. I don't like that chocolates with nuts and all. Something I will not be able to. And I am not telling about me. Meaning I'm talking about children. They may say like this. Correct. So I know I like sweets a lot, but I should know the limit also. How much to eat? Or else sugar will come in life. I mean, sugar is coming. You'll say beta sugar. Correct. No. So you should take care before only. Close the door. Hey, door is closed only. It is opening. Huh? Hey, don't. I'm telling, close the door slowly. I am connecting. You are not understanding. Ayyo. Sundari, you don't come regularly, no, you'll not understand. Few people, you'll have to take time. Okay, you'll take time. Few people, new people will take time in understanding whatever I say. Automatically, hey, please, I am not telling you to close. Tube light only, yaar, yeah. A tube light, so we can call, no. Chandramukhi, don't come now, please. It is just 8:40 now. Come after 35 minutes. Yeah, please. Yeah, I'll wait for you. I'll wait for Lala. You wait for me. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. I'll take you on my bike. Yeah. Hey, what are we discussing? 30th June. Hey, I'm taking you back to history. 30th June 2017. Hey, you know what happened in 30th June 2017? Ayo, you don't assume anything. Sharka, Marka, ayo. Yesterday only I had this fish and hey, wait, no. Hey, on 30th June, you know what happened? On 30th June, there were many fishes. Excise duty, luxury tax, VAT, service tax, entertainment tax, entry tax. There were so many different types of fishes who were traveling. Okay, one big fish came. Laka, 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 laka. It had everyone. Okay, one big fish came, it ate everyone. And you know what happened? Next day, on first off, yeah, on first off, hey, please not. On first off, July 2017, who came in life? GST came in life. You know what is subsumed? All the different taxes which got merged. And now it is now one single tax which is Chandramukhi. This is not fair, okay? People will come to know about you. Something we should take you. I did not draw you properly. Yeah. Sorry. Hey, Chandramukhi. Chandramukhi, now okay. Now fine, ah. Okay, take care. Bye. Eh? Kanchana. Hey, please not. Laka, 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 laka. Yeah, please. Yeah, do you understand? Subsume means what, sir? Online students, few things you'll not understand what is happening in class. Okay. Sir, we were in 8th class. Yeah, no problem. When this GST was introduced. So now we are going to discuss about what, sir? Poopa. Hey, we are going to discuss about taxes which got subsumed with GST. 2 marks question. If you are lucky, 3 marks question. Hey, please note, wherever I'm telling question will be asked, you please mark those points, okay? I will not tell again in future. Now for that also you will raise. Sir, you don't tell how me what. I am telling you, right, mark it. And no one will tell also. Seriously, I'm telling. You have options available. You watch online. See, now we are also putting this online demo on YouTube. Many people would have put no. Just like that. You watch. Central taxes. There are some people, nice people, very nice people. Now, what are the central taxes and state taxes which got merged with GST? Now, we are going to see central taxes which got subsumed with GST, state taxes which got subsumed with GST. Okay, yeah. Subsumed means what? Meaning now these taxes are not there. They are all now levied in place of these taxes. What is getting levied, sir? GST is getting levied. What are the central taxes which got merged with GST? Central. Hey, by the way, you know why the door opens like this? Of course, ignoring Chandramukhi. Why? Pressure. Who will push? No, it does not happen like this. In your house also you check once. Sometimes in life you just check, okay? If there are two gates, if you close one gate, second gate will open and close or sound will come. You will feel from where someone is coming. Now what happens is air will pass, okay? For air to pass, that gap they will find. Now here, though we feel that there is no gap, but sir, how will air pass from there? So much intelligence you don't apply. Air is there everywhere. So what happens? Small gap will be there under the table, below the table, somewhere. So in that, know that air will pass. Therefore, yeah, that air pollution will happen. Correct. Yeah, air pressure. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, చెప్పుస్తానే. Central excise duty. Central sales tax. Pramod. Central sales tax. Nice, Pramod. Where did you go, Pramod, yesterday? Hey, well, weird and all you are doing. Hey, Pramod. Service tax. Service. No, everyone is looking at Pramod only. Pramod, turn back now once. Service tax. ADMK. ADMK is a nice person. Very nice person. Sweet person is. CVD and special CVD. DVD. Brother, CVD. Before DVD, it was CVD. Before that is BVD. Countervailing duty and special countervailing duty. Countervailing duty and special countervailing duty. But in examination, you should write CVD only. Don't write DVD, BVD only. Excise duty on medical and toilet. Hey, toilet ha. Hey, preparations. Srimati Raja Lakshmi. Raja Lakshmi, where are you from, Sundari? No, first laugh, first laugh. Hey, Hamza Ali Madare. Eh? Hey, Pramod, you look like that only. Now, so after beard, you are the same you are looking. Hey, hey, be careful. Hey, Varshini. Then, yeah, tell me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Velur. Very nice place. All other, I like Velur. Nice place it is. That one restaurant was there on the bus stand only. Toilet preparation. Toilet spelling you don't know. How? Yeah, my toilet. I mean, hey, no. Toy, toilet. Okay. What? Spelling who is concentrating? Spelling alone you should not concentrate, okay? Examiner will never think about all this toilet preparation and all. He will see, okay, all spelling he has written correct. Huh, good person is. All other surcharge and chech related to goods and services collected by central government. All other surcharge and cess, all other surcharge and cess. Now, all other surcharge, after writing this, I'll do an exercise. Huh? All other surcharge and cess which was levied by central government on goods and services. Now please see. State taxes which got subsumed with GST. State taxes which got subsumed with GST, VAT or sales tax, entertainment tax, except collected by local, except collected by what, sir? Local body. Tax on lottery, betting and gambling. Purchase tax or entry tax. Luxury tax. Any other surcharge and cess which was collected by state government on supply of goods or services. Any other surcharge and cess collected by whom, sir? State government. Any other surcharge and cess collected by state government. Taxes which got merged. Merged means subsumed. Taxes which got merged or subsumed with GST. Now there are some central taxes which got subsumed with GST. There are some state taxes which got subsumed with GST. Sir, what are those central taxes which got subsumed with GST, sir? What are those central taxes which got subsumed with GST? Central excise duty. Excise duty was collected on manufacture of a product. If you manufacture something, they'll collect excise duty. That is now not there. Now it is merged with GST. Instead of that, they are collecting GST. Central sales tax. When you were selling from one state to another state, they were collecting. Now we have IGST. No, they were collecting before CST, Central Sales Tax. Service tax was collected on services. Then CVD and special CVD. Now what happens when you import some product from outside India? You have to pay something. When you import some product from outside India, you have to pay something called as custom duty. Now, in that basic custom duty will be there, plus additional duties will be there. Now, in that additional duty, we have something called as CVD. What is CVD, sir? Let us say I am importing this mouse from outside India. Can I manufacture this mouse in India? Yes, I can manufacture this mouse in India. If I manufacture this mouse in India, is there excise duty applicable on this? Yes. So they are telling whatever is the rate of excise duty applicable on manufacture of this mouse, if the same mouse is imported by you from outside India, you should levy that excise duty to counter that excise duty. That is called as countervailing duty. Similarly, what is special countervailing duty? Now this mouse if I sell, I'll have to pay VAT. This mouse if I sell, I'll have to pay VAT. So when it is imported into India, if there is a VAT applicable on this product, you should pay same amount of VAT in the sense special countervailing duty on that imported product. Meaning CVD is to counter excise duty, special CVD is to counter VAT. Now, I mean, you don't have to worry about that because these are not there anymore. Then excise duty on medical and toilet preparations. So now normally excise duties were collected as per Excise Duty Act. But for toilet and medical preparations, they had made a separate excise duty act. Okay, separate excise duty act was made for them, and based on that, they were collecting excise duty on these products. That is now not there; it is merged with GST. And any other surcharge and cess collected by central government on goods and services. Central government was collecting something called as Krishi Kalyan cess. Something they were collecting. You will not be having idea. They were collecting something called as Swachh Bharat cess, Clean Ganga cess. They were collecting all these types of taxes, which is not there now. State taxes which got merged with GST. 3 marks question or 2 mark question they may ask. 3 marks if they are asking, 6 you should write. 2 marks if they are asking, 4 you should write. Right? 6 for everything, no problem. State taxes which got merged with GST. What are the state taxes which got merged with GST? VAT on sales tax. Hey, please note, I'll tell you one thing again. Don't write any big story for this. 2 marks question or 3 marks question, you just write this much. Nothing extra you should write. VAT, sales tax, is a tax collected on the goods which is sold with no. They are telling what are the taxes which got subsumed with GST. You are understanding? Theory question answer should be precise. What they are asking you should write. And what we have to write is written over here. VAT was collected when you sell the goods within the same state. VAT or also called as sales tax. So if you sell it in a different state, CST. Entertainment taxes. Now, if I go watch movie, government was collecting something called as entertainment tax because I'm going for entertainment. If I go watch a cricket match, they will collect something called as entertainment tax. They will collect something called as entertainment tax when I go watch movie, when I go watch. What is that, sir? What? Movie is there, then concerts you go, wherever you go, where you are getting entertained in life. You remember I went to restaurant. There also I got entertained. There also they collected entertainment tax. Maja is there. Looking at you, people were entertained. Ante. What the sir? Ignore. Hey, entertainment tax also got merged with GST except those collected by local body, except those collected by local body. Now, what is this entertainment taxes collected by local body, sir? Local body means bodybuilder in our area. Local body means what? Now, you know there is something called as Jatre. Jatre in your language, I don't know what. Fair and handsome. Fair and handsome, you know. Hey, fair is fair only, no. Jatre, what do you call in your language? In English, what it is? Fair only, no. In Tamil, what it is? Tiruvela. Tiruvela. Jatre means fair. Fair means Mela. Mela, you know, Mela is there. Mela. You're not understanding about that. Eh? Not exhibition, roadside exhibition. Exhibition means, you are understanding. Big. Giant will be there. Giant will be there. People, lightings will be there. Baja will be pada, something and all. Ayyo. Fair, you don't know. Kumbh Mela. You see this? This is exhibition. You see this? Pada, it will be. This is exhibition. Yeah, this exhibition you can see. Yeah, this exhibition. You understand? You have seen area wise in Karnataka also it will happen in Bangalore something called as Kallekai per se. Correct? No. So why are we discussing about fair by the way? Ah, correct. Now you know what is fair. Movies and all you would have watched. Now, what happens in fair you see? I mean, city side though you would have seen, but in village side also fairs will happen. In movies you would have seen, village side also fair will happen. Something and all will happen in movie also, yeah. Now what happens? There are group of people who are going from village to village. There are group of people who are going from one village to another village and they are going to conduct that fair activity over there or ignore that. There are a troop will be there, group of people will be there. They will go to different people. They will go to different places. They will go to different. places and they'll do Ramayana Act. They'll do Mahabharata Act. Natakam. They will do Natakam. Correct now. They'll go Natakam. Now this Natakam which they are doing in different places. This Natakam which they are doing at different places. Don't you think they are using the property of that village? In that village, they'll put tent and all. Correct. They'll stay in that village for 10 days, 15 days, etc. And that entire Natakam they will do for 10 days, 15 days. Correct no. Now that is done for whom? People of the village. Whenever fair is happening, if you have noticed, lot of people will go to the fair. Whether lot of people will go to the fair. Now, when they are going to the fair, don't you think lot of kachara and all they'll throw? What is kachara called? Waste they'll throw on roadside, etc. Who will clean all those things? Government has to clean, no? Correct, no? Now, in villages, who will clean? The panchayat over there, the local body over there. Correct, no? So, what this local body or panchayat does is, from these people who are coming from different places and they are performing this Ramayana, Mahabharata or doing some fair activities, etc., they will give that village a place to them where they'll do that. Correct? And village people who are going to watch that, they have to pay some entry ticket. On that entry ticket, these people will tell, let us say your entry ticket is 20 rupees. Pay me 2 rupees as entertainment tax. Pay me 2 rupees as entertainment tax. That is still getting collected. That is still getting collected. Entertainment taxes collected by whom, sir? Local bodies. Tax on lottery betting and gambling. Tax on what? Lottery betting and gambling. Tax on lottery betting and gambling. It is collected by state government. Now it is merged with GST. Now instead of that, what is getting collected? GST. Purchase tax or entry tax. Before GST law, the tax was collected by that state which was selling the goods. Before GST law, the tax system was called, now it is called as consumption based tax. Before GST law, the tax system was called as origin based tax. Before GST law, the tax system was called as what, sir? Origin based tax. Origin based tax. So let us say, for example, I am selling the goods from Karnataka to Tamil Nadu. Which state will take the revenue before GST? Karnataka. Origin based tax. So can I say Tamil Nadu is not getting anything? So what will Tamil Nadu do? Because you are purchasing from another state, I will levy something called as purchase tax from you or entry tax. Luxury tax we already seen, and all other surcharges collected by state government on goods and services, they all got merged with GST. One of the cess which was there was Kerala, they had collected something called as Kerala flood cess. They had collected only in the state of Kerala. Shall we continue? Sa, oh sa, is there any taxes which did not get merged with GST, sa? Ama. Sir, is there any taxes which did not get merged with GST? Yes. Taxes not subsumed with taxes which did not get merged with GST or subsumed with GST. Excise duty on alcoholic liquor for human alcoholic liquor for human consumption. Sir, is there any tax which did not get merged with GST? Yes. Alcoholic liquor for human consumption. Alcoholic liquor for whom, sir? Human consumption. Then basic custom duty. Basic custom duty. Then property tax or stamp duty. Electricity duty and entertainment tax collected by local bodies. Excise duty on alcoholic liquor for human consumption. Now, alcoholic liquor for human consumption, which is there on that, GST can never be levied. Who has the power to levy GST on that? Only state government, and they don't want to give that power to central government. Okay, because central government is also not giving them the power to levy tax on petrol. So state government is also telling I will also not give the power to levy tax on alcohol. And that is the reason why it is the state who decides whether to levy tax on alcohol or not. That is the reason why you will see in some state alcohol is available at a cheaper price. In some state alcohol is available at a very costly price. Why, sir? Because they decide. They decide whether to tax that product or not. Some states alcohol is not available at all. Dry states. Gujarat. Correct. Oh, she's thinking, oh, sir, how will I go there? You don't go there. Something. Now you see, Goa alcohol is cheaper or Karnataka alcohol is cheaper. How do you know? You know, yeah, you know. Puducherry alcohol is cheaper or Tamil Nadu alcohol is cheaper. That too you can know. Correct now. Now please see. Reason is because those people decide. Those people decide who the state decides what to do with respect to that product. The state will decide what, sir. The state will decide. The state will decide what to do with that product. The state will decide what to do with that product. Okay. Now, excise duty on alcoholic liquor for human consumption. Then basic custom duty. When you are importing any product into India, when you are importing any product into India, you will levy something called as when you are importing any product into India, when you are importing any product into India, you will levy something called as custom duty. Now, custom duty has different taxes, basic custom duty, and I told no additional custom duty like CBD, special CBD, GST, etc. So the basic custom duty is still there. It is not merged with GST. Property tax and stamp duty. Now, if you have a property, if you have a property, building, etc., house you have to pay something called as property tax, which is collected by state government. Then you have to pay something called as stamp duty when you sell the property to register the property in somebody's name. That is still there, still there. Electricity duty. Now, the price of electricity per unit is also different in different state. Why? Government is collecting tax on that. Entertainment taxes collected by local bodies. I think this though we have already seen. Some important points. On tobacco and tobacco products, E Mamuti. Hey, because I don't see some spelling purposefully be wrong, right wrong. You should understand. Yeah. Many people when they are making video, they will beep some sounds. I mean, not the wrong things I'm telling, but some words we cannot use in public. Correct? Like this is one word. Correct? So purposefully I write it wrong. Yeah. Many people are not understanding only. HB man. Now on tobacco and tobacco products, GST as well as pre-GST taxes are levied. Meaning, see tobacco and tobacco products, if you remember, I told it is sin goods. Government wants to collect more taxes. Therefore, they were levying GST. Apart from GST, they are also levying those taxes which were there before GST law. What are they levying? Central excise duty. Then on opium, Indian hemp, narcotic drugs, etc., they are levying GST as well as pre-GST tax. Sir, all these are illegal, no sir, if normal people consume. But if industry consumes, okay. If pharma sector requires drugs and all, correct? No, pharma, some medicines are there which requires all these things. So sir, this is okay if I do something with respect to this legally. Yeah, there are people who are cultivating this and selling it to pharma company, but restricted. So if you sell these things, opium, Indian hype, narcotic drugs, etc., GST will be levied along with GST. Pre-GST taxes. State government has the power to collect excise duty on them, so that state excise duty will also be levied. GST as well as pre-GST. Please note, to increase the product price. Alcoholic liquor for human consumption. Government, I mean government in the sense, India can never levy, India in the sense, GST can never be levied on them. Only state government has the exclusive right to levy tax on alcoholic liquor for human consumption. Therefore, this is not subsumed with GST and it will never be levied also. They have specifically given there is a definition of GST which is given in constitution which says GST is a tax on goods or services or both except on alcoholic liquor for human consumption. What is GST, sir? GST is a tax on goods or services or both except on alcoholic liquor for human consumption. Except on alcoholic liquor for human consumption. And lastly, we have what, sir? HP man. HP man, high speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel, and natural gas. So totally how many products are there? 5 products. HP man, petroleum crude, motor spirit, commonly known as petrol, aviation turbine fuel, and natural gas. On these 5 products, as on today, GST is not levied. As on today, GST is not levied. Does that mean that GST can never be levied? No, they can levy GST, but from a future date, as may be notified by government. GST can be levied on them, but on a future date, as may be notified by government. They will notify the date. They will notify the date. Whenever they notify, government will start collecting GST. But as on today, on these 5 products, GST is not there. Okay. ATF is aviation turbine fuel. Anti-terrorist task force. I have taken, normally don't extend, okay? 2 minutes I have taken extra, no problem. 3 minutes. Let us meet tomorrow. Same time, till then, Tata, bye bye, take care. Enjoy. Mojo bonus students. Thank you, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye. Online students, those who are new, I hope you have understood something in life.